test check. Sure. Good afternoon, H Camp sports fans. I'm Mike Terosian, and we're here at the turf fields at Hopkins High School for all-day sports. And our first game will be girls soccer, JV, taking on Bellingham. It'll be Bellingham all day. So we'll have the JV girls here, followed by the varsity. And then we change it up to field hockey, and we'll have JV and varsity take the field. So we're here all day. We look forward to you watch it on HCAM Ed and on our YouTube channel. On the camera with me today is John Ritz, who's always here, it seems. And we're just waiting for my broadcast partner, Tom Nappy. I think he got tied up in some traffic in Milford. You know, he lives so far away. But I guess we're going to get it started here. So it looks like we're going to start with the ball. And that is Nina Brooks. We'll do the kickoff. Got a roster here that is all, the numbers are out of order. It's alphabetical. That's why, John. So I'm going to be a little slow on the number call for you. And we're started. So we're going to be doing 17-minute halves. I'm sorry, 17-minute quarters for this. And they usually break for about 2 minutes in between. So as you notice, there is no throw-ins due to our lovely COVID. So we still call it a throw-in. Bellingham trying to work their offense in, but held off very nicely by, I believe that was Caitlin Graziano. Yep. Abigail McCann will throw it in. Oh, that was a dangerous play. Letting it go like that. She needed that little chest bump. You don't want to give this Bellingham team any kind of help. Let them work for it. And as you can see, the numbers are a little bit stronger here for our Hopkinen. And there's the phone. And there's Tom checking in. He's on his way, got stuck in Milford. So nice defense by number 3, Veronica White, who turns the ball around and sends it to Bellingham zone. And it's going to be a White throw-in. Looks like Hopkins going to try to swing the ball around, change directions. Defense doing their job, and Hopkins is going to try to make a move. Abigail Noyes for Bellingham tries to drive, stopped by Giuliano Glanzos. Hopkins on the drive, finds a wide open, and there's the shot. Nicely stopped by the Bellingham goalie, which I can't see a number under the penny. Bellingham trying to drive through the defense of Hopkins, which is not good at all. You need to go around him. This defense here will stop you every time. Nicely defended. There you go. Nice touch by Sophia Jandro. I think that she's wearing number 28, even though my roster says 48. But we are thankful that we got rosters at all. And here comes a wonderful drive by Emma Champlin, my bad. 12 minutes remaining. Hopkins turns it, tries to get it back up to the midfield. And Hopkins starts their drive. There you go, nicely done, Joe. She's trying to get her own pass. But she gets turned around by Bellingham. Oh, and there's a nice stick right there. She tries to cross it out in front. And oh good, it's going to be a goal kick. And substitutes will come in. And speaking about substitutes, my substitute play-by-play has just stepped to the building. And so Bellingham has their goal kick.
First quarter action, Hopkinton Bellingham. JV game, scoreless game so far, and I'm here, Mike.
Yes, you are, Tom. Thank you very much. Because, you know what, I mean, I know soccer, play-by-play, you know, I'm not that great with, but when you take a look at that JV roster, it made it very, very difficult for me. It was done alphabetically instead of by numbers.
Yes, I should have gave you a warning about that. 10:53 left to go in this first quarter. Tom Nappy, Mike Tarosian on the call. John Ritz on camera. Bellingham will put it in play from the far side corner. And it's deferred out of the box by Michaela Scanovan. It'll be Bellingham ball now. Into the box, and that's off the side of the net, out of play. We have a quadruple header of games for you today. We have the JV game right now, and then we'll have the varsity game. And then later on, we'll have varsity and JV field hockey. Those games will start up at 5 p.m. Along the far side now. Bellingham with a pretty good attack the last couple of minutes as Ulstrom Hall works up the field. Sent up by Pirelli. Over by Frazier. She's able to find Van Buren. Scanovan. A nice 70-degree sunny day here at the turf fields. Much better weather compared to Monday and Tuesday where it was absolutely freezing outside.
Yeah, I had, let's see, we had hoods, scarves, hats, and today we had to put on extra sunscreen.
Right.
So what is up with this?
Well, it's New England for you. 40-degree temperature swings. It's a pretty common thing.
I see you heard the weather said just for the 70s, and that's why you're wearing your corduroy bell bottoms.
That's right.
I did that joke for you, John.
Along the near side. Pirelli will put it into play. Sent over by Graziano. Bellingham trying to work back up the field. Seems like a good back and forth game so far, Mike.
Yeah, it is. You know what? I've been watching the Bellingham a lot. They try to drive through Hopkins' defense, and that's no way to get through to the goalie. You have to go around this defense. You have to work on your passing, have your offensive plays. Hopkins is they're trying to run an offense, which has already allowed 3 shots on the Bellingham goalie.
7:13 and counting left to go in the first quarter. Sent down along the near side. Over to the box goes Alstrom Hall. Pass up by Frazier. And a play it goes.
So goal kick from Bellingham.
Get to air it out here. There's a boot into the box. And it's diverted. Right back in goes Pirelli. Cincinnati trying to get to it. Now along the far side, that's Sawyer.
They tried swinging the ball to change fields, and instead of trying to drive to the goal.
Pass up the far side to Zahn for Bellingham. And a play goes. Hillers will put it in. Substitutions for Hopkinton. Lily Turigny, Steph Johnson, Juliana Gransos into the game.
Yeah, you're gonna see Bellingham start dragging as the game goes along, where Hopkins has twice as many subs as the Bellingham team. That tends to wear you out. So if you can keep your legs fresh, you can rotate them around pretty good when you have only 4 subs.
And this Hopkinton team has a lot of speed as well. Pass up towards the box. Can anyone get there?
There's the foot right here. Oh, got cut off nice. That was some good defense there. When you drive like that, all you got to do is just put it in front of the net, let somebody else get it. You know, your shot doesn't have to go in; it just has to go in front.
Put it in from the far side corner. Out in front, and it's scooped up by the goaltender just before Frazier could get there.
Oh, there's a miss hit there. That could be trouble.
Catching up with it along the near side is number 26, Kiara James. And we get a stoppage here. A couple subs coming in.
A couple. Swapping everybody. And this
line change.
I tell you, when Bellingham sees this here, they're like, oh my God, you're killing us. But one thing, Bellingham wants to get it in the Hopkins zone and stay there. They don't want to be running back and forth for this ball. It's just going to wear them out.
Alstrom Hall will put it in from the near side.
Nice call there.
And nice Nice boot there by Steph Johnson. Goalkeeper will get rid of it. Good hang time on that one.
Huh? Gotta be careful not to kick it over half field. Well, on the JV side, usually you don't have that, but
Sent back upfield. And that gets into the box. That'll force the goalkeeper out, and she'll scoop it up before Nina Brooks could get there.
again, she's having difficulty kicking. That was another missed kick. That's it. Hopkins being first to the ball. It should be a Hiller ball.
It will indeed, as Emily Hayward puts it into play.
No,
Now they're going to place it. 2:25 and counting left to go here in this first quarter. Up the far side now. Sent up by Champlin. Strong boot there, a little wide by Juliana Granzos. Sydney Ducharme into the game for Bellingham. We're under the 2-minute mark now. Scoreless between Hopkinton and Bellingham JV.
Nice turn.
Here's Granzos. There's a shot off the goaltender, and she's just able to scoop it up before Brooks could get there.
I tell you, Brooks was waiting for it. She saw her dribble that ball away. She was just looking for a chance for it to hit the ground, and she would take it from there.
Erlich sends it up.
There you go. Look at that.
Finds Hayward.
There it is.
There is a goal. Emily Hayward makes it 1-0.
Yep, put that ball in front. Let somebody else take it. And what a great job outrunning her defender. And it was just a nice little baby shot, too, right in.
That goal comes with under 2 minutes left, and that was all you needed, the little tap right into the
Little
net.
tap. It doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be fast. 'Cause sometimes you guys sound like that. You hit it too hard, and you wind up shanking it or hooking it.
Here's Hayward again. Sending it up, looking for Brooks. Now getting in there to Rickney. Hiller's charging into the box again. There's a shot, and it's scooped up off the foot of Emma Champlin. Over towards Granzos. Near side is Hayward. Top of the box now, Brooks. She gets pushed out by a couple of Blackhawks. Here comes Erlich. Sends it over to the near side of Hayward. Hayward, some good footwork. Sends it in. Can anyone get there? And boxing out Emma Champlin was a couple of Bellingham Blackhawks, and we get a stoppage. And
Quarter.
that is going to do it for quarter number 1 after 1. It's Hopkinton 1, Bellingham nothing. Second quarter coming up next on HCAM. We are ready for the second quarter, 17 minutes on the clock. A 1-0 lead for the Hillers over Bellingham in this JV girls soccer matchup. Tom Nappy, Mike Terosian on the call, John Ritz on camera. And Mike, I understand you had a nice conversation with Rich prior to today's game about winter sports.
Yeah, as you know, Rich Kobe, who basically runs the whole weekend program here, also feeds us these nice rosters. So we don't have to make up names and so forth. It's bad if we haven't had enough time pronouncing some of them. But as discussed, first thing right off the bat, I says, hey, so the state's opened up the hockey rinks, huh? Yeah, but that doesn't mean the MIAA is going to have a season yet. So there's still lots to work out. The meeting was Friday. The results were released late Friday. And the issue with having a rinks to go to is the thing. They got to work out all those logistics. Like, here's some fun facts. You can't use the locker room. Now, some rinks, the only bathroom is the locker room. So, yes, you can use it as a bathroom. You still can't change. Right. So that means if your facility has a separate men's and women's room for public facilities, no one can change in there. So right. It has to be used as a bathroom. So how do you go dressed? Well, I remember the little kids going to practice all the time. You'd see them at the Golden Spoon after 4 a.m. practice.
Abigail Noyes had a nice break, but some contact with Sienna Van Buren forces the COVID stoppage. You
would see the dad bring the hockey player and little hockey guys in all his gear. So, yeah, you can go to a game in a car. First off, you can't drive. Secondly, what if you're a goalie? You can't be putting on the pads. You can't.
Right, you can't drive with goalie pads on.
Hey, can you imagine trying to drive with skates on?
Charmy with the free kick, a little wide, scooped up by the goaltender Libby Herlahai.
I mean, they do make those rubber things for the bottom of the skates. I guess you could.
But the basics of it for hockey and basketball is, according to the state guidelines, they could play interdivisional games, but no tournaments. There'll be no postseason, we can tell you
Correct.
that.
Yeah.
And there'll be no tournaments either.
The big problem right now is logistics. When was the last time you were in the athletic center? What should I say?
Last season.
Well, I've been there lately, and it's like one huge classroom. Chairs all over the place.
Oh, right.
They do have the floor cleared now, but everything's on the track, so you can't have track. You have too many kids for track. Wrestling, you can't wrestle yet. You can practice, but you can't wrestle, so you can't have matches.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll see wrestling matches this winter.
But when it comes to a basketball season, it is possible to pull one off. Right now, they use all the track has tables and chairs for students. So you're not going to be able to pull the bleachers out for fans. So, no fans. Okay, that's fine. The kids still get to play. So they're looking at all the options. They're going to work out the logistics. And these ADs, they talk on a regular basis, all the time, all year round, when things are going on or not. They're always in communication, and they're always, as a league, it's a great league. The TVL is a great league as far as how these schools get along. It's not a big, there's never a problem. I mean, if you needed a field for a game.
There's a strong boot there, and that's in. Look at that. Emma Champlin bangs it in to make it 2-0.
That was a beautiful chip shot.
That comes with 14:03 left in the second quarter. And what a great shot there by Champlin.
And agreeing with the Bellingham coach, they got to work on getting to that ball. Go to that ball. Don't watch it go by you. Make a move on it. So getting back to hockey, well, I'm talking about a little hockey. Yeah.
Well, absolutely. Big news.
You can use the benches, but you have to be 6 feet apart from each other.
That's going to be interesting.
So that's what, 4 players?
There's not a whole lot of bench space usually.
4 players and 1 coach? Is that what will fit on the bench with those specs?
I wonder how many you can have in the penalty box at a time.
Yeah.
Cincinnati sends it up the far side, out of play. Yeah, they're going to have to work out some logistics, that's for sure. And you wonder if they're going to have to split the team up somehow. Maybe you utilize, I don't know if they could utilize some of the bleachers as a team bench.
Yeah. 3-on-3.
Yeah, John
Little mini
suggesting
hockey, I like
3-on-3 hockey. I think that would be great.
John, you got these great ideas, John.
They should have John run this thing. He can make all the big decisions. That would be fun, though. But whatever the case may be, we will have all the Hillers action, the home games for you, right here on HCAM Ed.
Yeah, I hear you're going to do something fun and different this winter.
Well,
a little bit cooler weather than this.
yeah, we're working on getting the alpine skiing team covered as well.
That'll be a lot of fun. And I know the best cameraman for that job. Standing right next to you.
Oh, absolutely. Skinovan. We have to work out the contract details.
Look at this.
Though.
Look at that. The
Keep
nice shot. Just taps it off. Forces a corner, though.
Tapping it away was Olivia McCann. Hillers putting on the pressure on this Bellingham team, up 2-0.
And again, you have the bad situation of Bellingham not having that big of a roster. They're going to get one out this back and forth. Bellingham needs to control the ball in their zone and leave it there for a while. Let their midfielders rest a little bit. Midfielders are the runners. If you look at every team, those are the skinny, stick-like kids that do all the running back and forth. They cover most of the field.
They do the hard work.
Yeah.
Granzos will put it in from the corner. Well, if we keep having some nice days like this in December, maybe we could get some outdoor hockey going.
Yeah.
Might be a little too warm, though.
Well, they're not going to be able to do pond hockey. They'll wind up drowning.
Over to Pirelli. Into the box. Can anyone get there? No. Schaefer was in the area. Graziano sends it back into Bellingham attack zone. Trigny looking in the corner for Sawyer. Sawyer sends it out. There's a shot wide off of Terigny. And it's kept in play along the end line for the moment, and then sent out off of McCann. Nice job by Hillers drawing up the corner there. Obviously with the COVID rules, it won't be a corner kick. You have to have an entry from the corner outside of the box. Nice move there by White.
Push to the back.
Yeah.
Where the heck was that?
I missed
Was that near
one.
the ball somewhere? I didn't see that.
Could have been away from the action.
Give the Bellingham coach a shrug of our shoulders. I don't know. We'll have to watch the replay later.
Looks like it'll be a pass back to Veronica White. She'll take it. There she goes.
Yeah, it's good pressure on Bellingham like that. You just can't watch it. There you go. Protect your goalie. And of course, like we said, the corner kicks aren't what they used to be, but you modify it. It's more of a like an indirect kick where they just pass it off to somebody. I don't know why their player doesn't get closer so you can do something with it, but
watching these teams Monday and Tuesday, or watching Hopkinton and Ashland Monday and Tuesday, these teams today, they seem to be pretty used to these new rules.
Oh yeah, they fit right in.
They've gotten into the swing of things here
Yep.
with the COVID situation.
I mean, you still see them looking at that ball. They want to put their head on it when it's up in the air like that, and then you see them just back off and stick their chest out to direct it.
Graziano airs
Nice
it out
kick.
to the net. And it is just wrapped up.
That's it. If it's not between the goalie's hands, that's a free ball for everybody. And
Yeah,
but you also have to give, like most players do, they respect the goalies and they don't try to sneak up on them. And just because it's like near their fingers, well, they're not going to go and try to crush the ball. And
I guess it depends how
and
intense
injure
the
'em.
rivalry is, though.
Yeah, that's true too. Well, unless they know each other from a Premier League or something.
If it's Hopkinton and Medfield or Ashland or something
Yeah.
like that, you might get some
Yeah, well, they try.
aggressive play.
A lot of the referees try to protect the goalies, and they blow the whistle for any kind of dangerous play near them.
Just had a play in front of Frazier. And they will have basketball this winter, at least according to the state guidelines. The MIAA still has
They're
to talk
allowing it.
things
Yep.
over.
Yep.
We don't know what the fan situation will be yet. We don't know what the logistics will be yet. Obviously, they're using the athletic center as classroom space.
This is all breaking news to us, and our AD is right on it, and he's going to keep us posted. We'll probably get him on the Hangout Hour or the sports show probably Wednesday or something, get him on there and see what kind of updates they have, because they are meeting on Monday. Wednesday is Veterans Day, too. And that's they were going to do signing day on Wednesday, but Veterans Day, the school will be closed. So they'll be doing it probably Thursday. So watch HCAM News. You'll probably see some kids getting signed and see what they have to say about going to college and continuing their sports.
Signing day, always a fun day. Hillers will put it in from the far side. So what's the scoop for the Veterans Day ceremony?
So Veterans Day is still going to take place down at the gazebo, 11 o'clock. The 11th month, 11th day, 11th hour. And Mike Whalen, the adjutant for the American Legion, will be running the show. As newly re-elected State Representative Carolyn Dykema couldn't be there. She has another commitment on that day, so we recorded a speech from her yesterday, and that will be played as part of it. But they'll go through the usual couple speeches, the 21-gun salute for our fallen, and followed by hopefully taps.
So will it all be at the gazebo? Or?
All at the gazebo, correct.
White airs it out to the net. That's a loose ball. It's put in. There with the goal is Ariana Schaefer. A 3-0 lead for the Hillers. And you could give Veronica White the assist there.
So nice play, just dumped there right in front, and someone has to get to it first.
That goal comes with 4:57 left in the second quarter. The Hillers putting it to Bellingham.
Another thing must be tiring for these players, too. They just played the past couple of weeks all wearing leggings and sweatshirts, and now here they are a little bit warm in T-shirts.
Along the near side now to Pirelli. Indirect.
Yeah, you can't push off like that. You're defending it and turning, but you pushed off the Bellingham player. And that's a no-no. Nice defense right there.
Here comes Bellingham into the box, wrapped up. As quickly approaching was number 28 for Bellingham, who is unlisted.
I think that's 48, too. I think that's who that is, if I'm not mistaken.
Sophia Jandro.
I believe so.
We'll go with that. Veronica White will take the kick here. Indirect. Over to Graziano, who sends it down.
Yeah.
And some contact there. It'll be Bellingham ball. this JV girls game today, varsity following, and then we'll have varsity field hockey at about, JV field hockey first at
JV
5,
first,
and
yep.
then varsity at 6:45. Into the box, wrapped up.
Scary little moment there. The goalie should have committed a little bit earlier, be at that ball first. She started out and then backpedaled.
Cincinnati sends it up, and then tomorrow at 1 o'clock, we'll have boys JV soccer. Or actually, I believe varsity's going to start off
Varsity.
tomorrow, and then at 3, we'll have the JV game. So doubleheader tomorrow. 6 Hillers games for you this weekend on HCAM. So no reason to ever change the channel. Bellingham trying to work it back into Hillers territory, as getting in there is Pirelli. Just past Van Buren. Under the 2-minute mark now in the second quarter. Van Buren lost her footing a little bit there. Cincinnati sends it down. Now, here comes Emily Hayward up the far side.
Nice battle over there on the sideline.
Towards the box it goes, putting it out of play is McCann. Into the game for the Hillers, Jordan Elstrom-Hole, Jessica Earledge. And for Bellingham, Kateri Ducharme.
I think Abby's tired. Yeah, they're running out there.
They certainly are. During the game for Bellingham, Sarai Peniti.
So we got a little brief timeout. We normally don't have timeouts, but this is to check for medical. So the trainer's going to run down there with the coach. I think
Yeah, we might have a shooken up player somewhere out there.
player.
Yeah, we do, behind the net.
Asthma. Yeah, the coach was yelling asthma. So they're going to check on her breather, make sure she's okay. And the players running with the inhaler, I'm sure.
We certainly hope everything's okay over there. But a 3-0 lead for the Hillers under the 2-minute mark of the second quarter. Hillers had a goal in the first quarter, added 2 more in this quarter. Emily Hayward with the first goal under 2 minutes in the first. Then you had Emma Champlin at 14:03 left in the second. On a beauty of a kick from the corner of the box. Then you had Ariana Schaefer with a nice pass from Veronica White with 4:57 left to make it 3-0. It does look like everything's okay with the Bellingham player.
And I have a funny feeling the whistle's going to blow any second now for the end of the quarter. Which is usually way after a timeout like that.
I believe they did stop the clock.
Oh, they did, but I didn't think there was much time left on it.
I'd say maybe a minute.
All right.
Cincinnati. Sends it towards the box in the attack zone.
She offsides? No.
There's a shot. It's
she was-
wrapped up.
How to tell offsides from
On the
here?
initial shot, it was Champlin, and then it was Frazier getting in there.
There you go.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. After 2 quarters, it's Hopkinton 3, Bellingham nothing. You are tuned in to Hopkinton Hillers Girls JV Soccer on HCAM. We are ready for the second half of play. 3-0 Hopkinton lead over Bellingham. Tom Nappy, Mike DeRosian on the call. John Ritz on camera. Nice effort so far by the Hillers. I'll tell you, it's been fun to watch this JV team this year. A lot of good up-and-coming talent.
Yeah, you know, for covered JV sports, which we never do, I have to say I was very impressed at this program, this soccer program in town. Of course, the town and the Premier League soccer teams around here really good. So these kids usually play all year round.
Right. Yeah, they have all kinds of clubs and camps, and a lot of the serious footballers will play a lot in the off season.
Oh, sure will. Yeah, you see them always touching the ball too. It's funny. If you ever in the schools, well, when things were normal during the day, you would see them at lunchtime, and you'd see some kids in the gym finishing their lunch early, go there and just touch the ball. You know.
Courtney Frazier will start things off here in this third quarter. 17-minute quarters for JV. And up next, we'll see Hillers Varsity, who's 4-2-2 on the season. They've won quite a few games as of late. They're having a great year. So we certainly look forward to watching them after this game's through. As that gets just by Veronica White. Now here comes Elstrom Hall, sends it up. Along the near side, at a play.
Good effort trying to keep it in.
Elstrom Hall's just a little late getting there. Along the near side now, with possession, Trigny. Sends it up over to Johnson. Here's Trigny now. Johnson. Nice feed over to Schaefer.
Field. I'll turn it. Change fields. That was a smart thought.
Certainly was. Trigny sends it out. Setting it up pretty good here. There's a boot. Just wide.
Just try to get it out in front. Hopefully someone else would put a toe on it.
There was Emma Champlin with the shot. Over to the far side.
That's something you want to do.
Out off of Sawyer. Don't forget, every Wednesday at 3 p.m., you can catch HCAM Sports Talk Live, keeping you up to date with the latest in local high school, college, and professional sports on HCAM Sports Talk Live every Wednesday at 3 p.m.
And an awesome pick contest going on.
Absolutely. Quite a upset on Thursday night.
Yes.
Well, not really, but
yeah.
I guess I didn't expect it to be such a dominant win by Green Bay, but San Francisco is beat up.
Yes, they are.
Over to the far side. Sawyer sends it back. At a play. You know, there's talks that Jimmy G's days might be numbered in San Francisco.
It could be. What's he, 4 to 6 weeks without surgery?
Right. And he tried to come back at one point, looked bad. They had to take him out again, and then came back at another, and he re-injured his ankle and made it worse. So he's likely done for the season.
Well, that's what happens when you're a player, not a businessman.
Right.
A businessman would have stayed out. But someone who wants to play, like Gronk.
Yeah.
Gronk was always hurt. Oh, yeah, because he plays 150%. Well, he played.
Well, he's playing now over in Tampa and starting to get quite the connection with our good old friend Tom Brady.
South New England, yes.
Patriots South. Over to the near side. Elstrom Hall sends it up.
Oh.
But if Jimmy G does become a free agent, I think I know one coach that might be interested.
Yeah, there's a couple, but definitely one. I don't think he wanted to give him up at all.
No, I don't think so. I think he would have traded Brady if it was up to him. At midfield.
If not that year, maybe the next year.
Right.
Oh, look at this.
Bronzo sends it up. Schaefer trying to get there. Can she get the shot off? No, just cut off. Still going for it. And it's put up field by Ducharme.
Hills are doing a great job getting to that ball first.
Hillers continuing on the attack here. Elstrom Hall sends it over.
Oh.
Ooh, a little trip up. Elstrom
Was
Hall
all
getting
ball.
tangled up. Yeah. Good battle between Elstrom Hall and Zahn there. Schaefer. And it's sent out. Out in front, that's White. Veronica White with the pass up over to Granzos. Now to Schaefer. Good ball distribution by the Hillers in this quarter. A little bit of a win today, but certainly a much more pleasant win than earlier in the week.
We like this win. It's a good win.
Right.
I still brought my jackets with me, though, because you never know down in this field.
Well, when we get into the nighttime hours and the field hockey games, things could be a little different.
Yeah, let me know how those go for you.
You think you're getting it out of it that easy? Hillers with a line change. Subbing out pretty much everybody.
Yeah, fresh team out there.
Getting everybody some playing time, which is certainly what you want to do at this level.
Oh, absolutely. We've had ADs in the past that really did not want sub-varsity teams to be broadcasted. And the main reason for that was it's always, there's no playoffs or anything like that. So it's a learning.
Ooh, big contact there.
Yeah.
That'll draw a whistle as Kayla Sawyer got tied up with Abigail Noyes. Yeah, I mean it's a development kind of.
Yeah, it's development, and so you could
situation.
be ahead like right now 3-0, and just all right, let's change it up. And you start mixing up the lines. You got to get all those players in, and then all of a sudden you blow that 3-0 lead.
Right.
And it looks bad, and but a lot of people don't understand. They think it is a competitive game, and it's not. Yes, they are competing. However, this is all about development for your varsity squads. So that was the main reason why we did it. And of course, we took it on this year because of that wonderful COVID and not having any fans being able to be here. And they did allow
limited fans.
Well, they allowed home fans, but they're away, so Bellingham can't come here. So hopefully, we'd like to say hi to all our Bellingham viewers that are watching.
Absolutely. We've gotten a good response from these games.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's nice, too, to have announcers because we're ready to do without. But we had some volunteers step up. You and me filling in,
Yep.
you know.
And after this week, we got a couple field hockey games next week, and that's it for the scheduled games. There may be some added. We'll keep you updated on that.
Right, yeah, we won't know that till after that weekend.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to post it ahead of time.
If we hear anything in the meantime, we'll certainly let you know.
Yeah.
Left and air side. Earledge. And it's taken away out of play. Off of Ducharme. Another handful of subs for both sides. Nina Brooks, Emma Champlin, and Emily Hayward into the game for the Hillers. Up the near side goes Cincinnati. Hayward. Into the box. And had a play along the end line after some big contact.
Yeah, still a goal kick. Last touch by Hopkins, it looks like.
Nice effort by Abigail Noyes trying to get to the ball. It paid off. Just under 8 minutes left here in this third quarter. 3-0 lead for the Hillers. Along the near side and out. Elstrom Hall will put it into play.
Got some wheels. She does have wheels. She seems to, catch every single player she chases.
Emily Hayward, nice effort along the end line. Just past Hayward there, and then she's still able to get to it. Here comes Scanovan. Getting in there now is Elstrom Hall. Sends it up. Bellingham trying to get some kind of attack going. Along the far side. And tomorrow we'll have the boys soccer action, and pretty much all the teams will reverse sites. Hopkinton girls, JV and varsity soccer, as well as field hockey, will head to Bellingham, and the boys teams will head here. That's how it's been on the weekends throughout the season. Of course, last weekend there was some rain and snow, so we had it postponed to Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
No snow in the area today.
No
I'll tell you
snow in sight. It was even warm today up in Mount Washington. I think it was 40 degrees today.
Ah, Scanovan along the near side, out of play. He's off of Bellingham. Nice effort by McCann getting there and diverting Scanovan. Hillers will substitute a handful once again. So we get a bit of a steady breeze.
Feels good. Juliana
Granzos from the near side corner. Put it into play. Granzos. Brooks in there as well. Trying to turn it around into the box. There's a shot, and it's just wide. Steph Johnson with the shot. She was going for that left corner of the net and sent it just wide. Along the far side now. Nice move there by White. Sent up field by Graziano. And a play goes along the near side off of Bellingham. Shelby Jones will enter the ball into play. Hayward. Out in front. There's a shot just wide off of Tarigny.
Bellingham's looking a little tired out there. See him coming off the field.
Yeah,
And that rest.
looks like they only got about 4 they could sub in. That's rough when you don't have a lot of subs in this sport. On the near side, Grazos.
Nice pass.
There's a shot, and it's scooped up by the goaltender off of Hayward. Hillers and Bellingham typically only meet up once a season, since Bellingham's in the TVL Small, Hillers in the TVL Large. Due to the smaller school size, obviously the smaller schools are in the TVL Small.
Obvious reason.
Right. But this year, of course, a bit of a different situation. The TVL was separated into 2 pods for Fall 1 sports. Will that be the case for winter sports? We'll find out. We don't know that yet.
What do you mean, Fall 2?
Well, winter's actually before Fall 2,
right.
believe it or not.
But
Ooh, off the post! I want to say that was Champlin, and there's another shot off the goaltender and out. As turning it around was Hayward. Well, as confusing as it sounds, yeah, you have the winter sports season up next. Then you have the Fall 2 season.
Fall 2 in February. Yeah, that just, the way it rolls off the tongue, it just sounds awful.
It does. And then you have the spring season, which I don't think they'll have too many problems with spring sports, hopefully, as long as numbers aren't bad.
I think the only one excited about seeing football and covering football in February is John Ritz. Because he's the only one that wears enough clothes to be comfortable doing it up on the roof.
Well, if there's a lot of snow, that could have some issues with the grass field, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe they'll be playing football on this turf field with the spectators being limited.
Yeah, it's very possible.
But that's a long ways away, so we'll think about winter at the very most.
You know what? I'm just hoping they play at Hughes Stadium, because we got heaters in that press box.
Right. Yeah, if they're out here on the turf field in February, we might need to make some heating accommodations.
Yeah. The tundra, yeah.
Into the box and put out a play. Went off of Hayward and then tapped off of McCann and went out. It'll be Hiller's ball. We're under 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. It remains a 3-0 lead for the Hillers.
That's the third quarter.
That's going to do it for quarter number 3. After 3 quarters of play, it's Hopkinton 3, Bellingham nothing. Oh no, it's not the end of the quarter.
What did you hear? It must have been 2 different whistles going at the different times.
That sounded like the quarter whistle.
I heard quarter whistle to me.
Apologies, folks. We continue on here in the third quarter.
It did help me hear the coach say, "Bring it in." You know?
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Now we're at the end of the third quarter.
That must be my ESP.
After 3 quarters of play, Hopkinton 3, Bellingham nothing. Fourth quarter coming up next on HCAM. Welcome back to the Hopkinton High School turf fields on this beautiful, sunny, 70-degree, slightly breezy day.
Yeah, it just
Perfect
started.
weather.
It came at perfect timing.
Tom Nappy, Mike Terosian on the call, John Ritz on camera. Game 1 of 4 today. Hopkinton Hillers JV girls soccer. And as we enter the fourth quarter, they lead Bellingham 3-0.
I tell you, the spirit is very strong in this Blackhawk team. They are tired. You know.
I think we're going to have to talk to Rich about getting us some of those Hillers masks.
Yeah, those look pretty good. I got one. School did a fundraiser. Well, some did a fundraiser. It's green with the Hiller logo.
Very cool. We are underway in quarter number 4. Hopkinton having a nice game so far, and they're working right to left across your screen for this quarter. Cincinnati sends it out of play. Bellingham will put it into play. Along the far sideline.
Yeah, you can see if you look at Bellingham, they're a little flat-footed. They are just waiting for the ball to be passed to them instead of running to the ball, running to a pass.
Well, yeah,
That makes a big difference. And that's why Hopkins is getting there first, because you'll see Hopkins is constantly on their toes, going after whatever they can.
Hillers have certainly been the more aggressive team in this game. But I think Bellingham is typically a younger team because I don't believe they have a freshman team.
Not sure.
And they are a smaller school. Their boys basketball team had a nice playoff run over at Bellingham last winter.
Yep.
Along the near side, there for the Hillers is Jones. Put out of play off of Bellingham. Working up the near side, here's Van Buren. Sends it
That's
up.
nice.
Sawyer.
Nice how she drew her off that.
He's going to try to center it up here out in front of Cincinnati as well as a Bellingham player up in the air and then kicked out of play. It will be Bellingham ball. Just under 15 minutes left to go in quarter number 4.
Oh, you gotta touch those.
Jones sends it over. Getting in there now is Earledge. Trying to pop it over the far side. It's collected by Bellingham for the moment. And put out of play. Hillers will enter the ball into play. Nice pass there over to Johnson. Or excuse me, that is Ganovan. The sun is going to make things interesting for the field hockey games for us.
Yeah, well for our camera operators.
Right. Put out of play by Frazier.
I mean, John's gonna have fun with the Varsity game, I'm sure. But he's an old pro.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to look through the view screen. He just points the camera.
Well, that's why we pay him the big bucks.
Yeah. He uses the force. That's right.
Along the far side. Hillers will have the indirect kick here. Cincinnati in white will take it. Cincinnati leaves it for White, airs it out. and it's just a little too high and wide.
Yeah, but nice save ball. I mean, just wanted to dump it in front of the goalie, not go over the head.
I think she's going for the top of the net on that one.
And she's going for the parking lot.
On the far side, Cincinnati trying to take it away. Little trip up there. And just past White. She's able to get to it. Bellingham trying to work their way into Hiller's territory.
Change fields here.
Right over to Jones. Nice move by Jones. Here she goes. Big battle going on here in the midfield area as Scanovan works her way down. Hiller's trying to charge the box once again. Trying to track it down is Schaefer. She gets to it, able to steal it away, leaves it behind, and there is a shot, and it's wrapped up. I want to say that was Steph Johnson on that last shot. Jones along the near side. Nice footwork. Over to Van Buren. Scanovan sending it down. Sent up the near side. Tracking it down backfield, Earledge.
She's got plenty of time to play it, plenty of room.
And we'll get a contact whistle as Earledge and Penenti clash.
Nice clear.
Earledge works it upfield. Pass by Van Buren.
Okay, wow, okay.
There goes Schaefer. Cincinnati.
Offsides.
Yep.
It was a good position to see that. I couldn't tell from here.
.30 and counting left to go in this game. 3-0 lead for the Hillers. There's Earledge. She'll send it up. And escaping with it is Penenti. She was quickly cut off by White. Jones now. Up to Van Buren. Here is Scanovan. And put out a play off of Bellingham. Off of Abigail McCann. And we'll have a number of substitutions out there.
That's what makes it tough, you know, all this the running back and forth where it seems like the Bellingham defense gets it to their foot. They just kick it away instead of looking for that pass or dribbling first. Especially when you have time. You just negate all that effort that was just made by your attackers.
Bellingham trying to get it out of the danger zone. It's Noise with it. Along the far side, it'll be Bellingham ball.
Nice tackle.
Nice steal there. That was, I believe, Pirelli.
Handball.
Up the far side, trying to track it down is Elstrom Hall. And a play it goes. It will remain in Bellingham possession. Bellingham trying to charge the box, booted out by Earledge. Hiller's looking for an attack here.
Wow.
Here comes Hayward.
Those wheels all by itself.
Up the field, into the box, shot, and it's off the goalkeeper's
Nice
hands
save.
and wrapped up. It was a great breakaway by Hayward, but a nice save by the Bellingham goalie.
Got lucky.
Sends it over. Here's Turigny. Up top of the box. Brooks. Shot in.
Wow.
Nina Brooks with the goal for the Hillers off the Turigny assist. Makes it a 4-0 lead for Hopkinton with 5:59 left to go in the fourth quarter. Varsity team is here, waiting to get warmed up for their game against Bellingham. Taken by Granzos. Here she goes. Over to the near side of Champlin. Champlin sends it to the net, and it's wrapped up just before Nina Brooks could get there. Bellingham goalkeeper has been busy today. Sent over by Turigny. Elstrom Hall gets in there. Granzos. Sent back by Johnson. Good boot there. Wrapped up. Off the foot of Turigny. Trying to come away with it was Hayward. Here's Johnson. Airs it out to the net, wrapped up. Over to midfield. Turigny. Sets it back to Granzos. Johnson airs it out to the net, wrapped up. Little rollout by the goalkeeper, but look out, here comes Champlin. She comes away with it and is diverted and put out of play. 3.5 minutes left to go here in this game. Hiller's going to look like they're going to sub in everybody. Unload the bench. We do have a shooken up player out there. Looks like an injured Bellingham player. Certainly hope she's okay. A 4-0 lead for the Hillers. Clock stopped at 3:17 left to go in the fourth quarter with the injury. Let's recap how this game has went. Emily Hayward had the first goal under 2 minutes left in the first quarter. And in the second, Emma Champlin with 14:03 left in the second quarter. And you had Ariana Schaefer, assisted by Veronica White, with 4:57 left in the second to make it a 3-0 game. And then no goals in the third quarter for either side. Then in this quarter, you had Nina Brooks with a goal, assisted by Lily Turigny, to make it 4-0 with 5:59 left to go. And good news for the shooken up Bellingham player. She is walking off the field under her own power, so it appears it's nothing major, which is great. But don't forget, we got the varsity game coming up after this game is through. A few minutes away for the varsity game, and then we'll have a double dose of field hockey tonight. Varsity field hockey and the JV field hockey game. And then tomorrow, boys soccer at 1 p.m. with the varsity, then at 3 with JV. Field hockey tonight starting at 5. So the injured player coming out of the game for Bellingham, it was Olivia McCann. Got a little shooken up. You're going to restart the clock now. And we're set to go. Along the near side, into the box. Out in front, wrapped up. Kayla Sawyer on the attempt. Off of Jones, trying to get to it, Van Buren. Out in front. Charging in, and we'll get a whistle, I believe a contact whistle. Might have been offsides. It will be Bellingham ball. Aired out. Cincinnati trying to get there, and the goaltender just wraps it up. Over by Van Buren into the box, and it's wrapped up by the goaltender. And do we have another shooken up player out there for Bellingham? That was Ariana Schaefer with a nice move to work it towards the net. And another injury on the field with 1:44 left to go. There's been a good amount of collisions in this game. Just really incidental contact going for the ball. I certainly hope this Blackhawks player is okay too. There's some good contact there when she might have got tripped up. It kind of looks like she went down awkwardly, so it could be an ankle type of situation. Don't forget, every Thursday evening at 6:30 p.m. you can catch HCAM News Live, keeping you up to date with all that is happening in Hopkinton on HCAM News Live every Thursday evening at 6:30 p.m. And if you missed this week's edition, no problem. Head over to our website, hcam.tv. This past week on the news, we talked to Water and Sewer Manager Eric Carty, got an update with everything going on as far as water and sewer and how the DPW is preparing for the winter season. Coming in for Bellingham, Sydney Descharmy, as the injured Bellingham player being helped off the field. under the 2-minute mark. It looks like once we resume action, the Hillers will have a free kick inside of the box, so big opportunity here. Looks like it's going to be indirect, and we'll have Schaefer sending it to Cincinnati. Really, all she has to do is just tap the ball, and Cincinnati could boot it right at the net. There's the tap, there's the boot, and it's off a defender. Nice block there by Bellingham. Cincinnati puts it inside the box. Bellingham trying to clear. And another collision there. Oh, boy. All right, come on, ladies. We got less than a minute left to go. No more injuries. Sent up to midfield. And Buren trying to go for it. Out of play. Girls JV will be in action along with the varsity team in Bellingham tomorrow. Of course, we'll be here for the boys' games. And that's their last scheduled game. Will they add more? We shall see. We'll certainly keep you informed of any additions. Graziano sends it down. We don't know if there will be any, but we know it's been talked about. Adding a game or two. Graziano sends it down. Over at midfield, Cincinnati trying to get in there. There's Van Buren, sends it up. In the closing seconds of this game, which is going to be a Hopkinton Hillers victory over Bellingham. Strong boot. And that is going to do it. The Hopkinton Hillers are going to come away with the 4-0 win in this JV girls matchup. A great win by the Hopkinton Hillers over Bellingham. As they score a goal in the first, 2 in the second, and another in the fourth. A 4-0 win for Hopkinton Hillers girls JV soccer over Bellingham. Coming up next, we'll have the varsity game between Hopkinton and Bellingham. For Mike Tarosian, John Ritz, I'm Tom Nappy. Thank you for watching Hopkinton Hillers Girls JV Soccer on HCAM. Take care, enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll talk to you again soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Nappy here. We hope you're enjoying coverage of Hopkinton Hillers sports. Coming up next, we'll have the Hopkinton Hillers girls varsity game. But for now, we're going to interrupt the broadcast. The varsity game is scheduled to start at 2:30 p.m. So we'll come back live a few minutes prior to the 2:30 start for the Hillers varsity game. But for now, we will talk to you very soon. Thanks for watching, everyone. Really? Yeah, it takes a second. Oh, I hope he comes back, though, by the time the game's over. Get some waters and stuff before field hockey.
Yeah. I'm actually hot. You said you wanted shorts?
Actually, I'm thinking, if Mike isn't back, do you mind just sticking around while I jet out, go grab some waters,
No
and then
problem.
when I come back, you can leave?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Hang out.
Thank you.
I got nothing going on after this. I told my wife I'll probably make a stop at a liquor store.
There you go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Hopkinton Hillers Girls Varsity Soccer on HCAM. Tom Nappy on the call for the Hopkinton Hillers Girls Varsity game as they take on Bellingham. Hillers with 4 wins, 2 losses, 2 ties on the season. John Ritz on camera. And Mike Tarosian, he had to run off to his other job and take care of the Ashland Fire Department, and we certainly hope everything's okay in Ashland. They have a fire going on right now. But in any case, we are ready for this varsity matchup between the 4-2-2 Hopkinton Hillers and the Bellingham Blackhawks. Bellingham led by head coach Len Goslin. The Hillers led by head coach Tom Skiba. And the Hillers, they've been doing a whole lot of winning lately. And we'll talk more about the Hillers' run through the season throughout the broadcast. As far as Bellingham on the year, they are no wins, 7 losses, 0 ties. So they're looking for the upset here today. But we shall see what happens here in this matchup. Hillers have been playing some very good soccer. And we are underway. Hopkinton working left to right across your screen here in this first quarter. We'll put it into play from the far side. Hillers so far this season, in Week 1 they had a tie and a win against Medway. Week 2 was a tie and a loss against Holliston. And then in Week 3, a couple wins against Norton. And then a win over Ashland, followed by a loss to Ashland on the road in a close game. But with the good competition they've encountered this season, 4-2-2 is a terrific record. Over to the near side to Joanna DuPont. Here comes DuPont, over to the box. And there's a boot past the end line by Veal. Bellingham will put it into play. Just over a minute into the action here in the first quarter. 4 20-minute quarters for Varsity. Aired out to the near side off of Title. Title gets in there, sends it to her left. Here goes Butler. Along the far side now, rushing in. That is Perlov. Leaves it out, cleared away, and out of play by, I believe that was number 9, Madison Higgins. Sent back up the far sideline of Siri. Now here comes Bellingham with a little charge. Into Hiller's territory, trying to get to it is Delaney. She'll put it back to McCluskey. McCluskey with the pass up to Title. Title up to DuPont. Here goes DuPont up the sideline, out of play. Went off of Gibbs. Gibbs into Ferrone. Getting in there, Title. Over to York. Butler. Working her way up the field. To Veal. Here goes Veal into the box. Shot off the goalkeeper's hands. Loose ball, and it's picked up. It's Vanessa Noak in net for Bellingham. And she puts it out of play. Kelly Title will have the futsal. And the official just positioning players on the entry. DuPont sends it up. Here goes Trendle. Out in front. Still in the box. There's a boot. Out in front, cleared away. That shot was by McEulis. Haley Morrison, the captain, able to clear it away for Bellingham. Here goes Butler. Along the far side. And out. Hillers establishing a good attack here in the early minutes of this game. Had a play along the far side. McCulis puts it into play. Kelly Title backfield. Sent over by Delaney. Here's Title. Up to Veal. Is looking for Trendle and we get a stoppage. Over towards midfield goes Bellingham. Trying to come away with it is Lavalier. Hillers working towards the box once again. Along the far side, that is York. And at a play off of Bellingham. Let's take a look at the starters for the Hillers. Kristen McCluskey, your goaltender. Kelly Title, your right fullback. Tiffany McCulis, your left fullback. Your center back is Riley Delaney. Gabby Seary is your sweeper. Lexi Veal, your defensive midfielder. Eva Perlov in the mix as your right midfielder. At a play along the end line. Ashley Butler, your central midfielder. Lexi Trendle in the starting fold as well as a striker. Lily York, your attacking midfielder. And Joanna DuPont, your left midfielder. For the Hopkinton Hillers. Up the near side it goes. Batted down by Taylor. Here comes Veal. Sends it over. Taking control is Hughes. She goes up to Noak. Hiller's doing a good job at controlling here in this first quarter. Here's DuPont. She has speed. Nice move there. York. Sends it back to Veal. Bellingham comes away with it for the moment. Pass up by Delaney. Here's DuPont. Had a play along the near side. It was off of Bellingham as Gibbs got a piece of it. Kelly Title puts it into play. DuPont trying to come away with it. Sends it back over to Veal. Seary now. It's up to Veal. Here's Title. Finds DuPont. Airs it out to the net. Wrapped up. Sent up the far side. Hillers trying to attack once again. Sent back over to York. York looking for DuPont. Got away from her. Can she keep it in? Yes. Little push there. She might have got away with one. That was Marissa Gibbs on DuPont. It will be a Bellingham entry. Trying to take it away is Veal. And a nice steal there. She sends it to Butler. Butler to Perlov. Veal sends it back. Here's Title. Veal with the shot out in front, and it's put in. It went off of Trendle, I believe. She got the last touch on it. So Trendle on the goal, Veal on the assist. And at 10:07 left to go in the first quarter, it's a 1-0 Hopkinton Hillers lead. A nice goal to start things off here on this sunny afternoon for the Hillers. Title sends it back to Delaney. Now back to Title. And it's taken away, but not for long as Veal gets in there. Up to DuPont. Sent up the far side into Hillers territory. Siri able to track it down. Up to York. Perlov tripped up. That'll draw a whistle. Hillers will have the indirect kick here. Actually, this is a straight-out free kick. Up towards Butler along the top of the box. Butler trying to turn it around there. Veal getting in on the action. Over to Title. Back to Veal now. There's a strong boot, and it is going to be just a little too high. She had a great shot there at the top of the net, but just a tad high. A good effort by Veal. .7:58 left to go in the first quarter and counting. Hillers up 1-0. And there's another nice shot there by Veal, a little wide. Along the near side, off of Veal. DuPont trying to get in there. Here's Veal. Back to DuPont. Strong boot. And it's wrapped up by the goalkeeper just before Trendle could get there. Morgan Berenson will put it into play. And we get an indirect kick here for the Hillers. A COVID call. Siri will take it. Over to Berenson, along the near side. Ref had to get out of the way there. Nice job by the official. Delaney up to Veal. Trendle sends it over to the top. Trying to get to Lily York. Getting in there, Berenson. Back to Butler now. There's Butler sending it over to Veal. Looking for Berenson. Can she get there? No, a little too much mustard on that pass. Put into play by Marissa Gibbs for Bellingham. Now along the near side, that's Sayin. Here comes Bellingham. Up the field goes the captain, Haley Morinson, and she is tripped up a little bit. Hillers work it back into Blackhawks territory. Lexi Trendle trying to track it down. And getting out in front of her, sending it out of play, was Victoria Taylor. Along the far side, into the box. Can DuPont get there? Loose ball, and it's kicked away. The goalkeeper came out trying to wrap it up, and DuPont was able to just tap it past the keeper, and then Ashley Henrik sent it out of play. Hillers will put it into play from the near side corner, Lily York. Into the box. Perlov sends it out to Veal, and it's sent back out of the box. Delaney tracks it down. It'll be Hiller's ball. Couple substitutions for Hopkinton. Ellie Driscoll and Brooke Birtwhistle into the game. Alexis Veal and Lily York will take a breather. Butler sends it up. Nice pass over to DuPont. Into the box, out in front. Cleared away. By Henrik. Hillers will put it in from the corner. Back out past the end line, this time off the Hillers. Bellingham, only 3 players on the bench here. And one of the things this Hillers team likes to do is wear down their opponents. Hopkinton has a good amount of speed out there. So we'll see what happens as the game goes on. 1-0 lead for the Hillers, just under 3 minutes left in the first quarter, and all kinds of collisions here along the near side. That'll for sure draw a COVID whistle. Tap over to Henrik. There's it out, Birtwhistle. Sends it over to Butler. Over to the far side of York. Perlov. Over to Driscoll. Out in front. Cleared away. Sent up by Kradenmacher. There's a nice steal by Kradenmacher. And sent out by Bellingham. Under the 2-minute mark here in the first quarter. Hillers will put it into play from the far sideline. Box. DuPont was able to get a little bit of her foot on it, and it's cleared away off of DuPont. It will go Bellingham's way. Nice clear away there by Henrik. As she teamed up with Another Blackhawks player, an unlisted number 27. Burwhistle trying to get in there and steal it away. Back out it goes. Into play goes Berenson. There comes Lavalier for Bellingham. Save a Lavalier forward. Good speed by Lavalier. Should be a player to watch throughout the game for Bellingham. Along the far side here in the closing minutes to the first quarter. There's a shot, and it's just wide off the foot of DuPont. Bellingham will clear it away. Perlov puts it into the box out in front off of DuPont. And now charging in. Burtwhistle looking for the shot, and it's deflected. Jumping right in there and making the sacrifice for Bellingham was Kiara Sain. And that is turned around by DuPont off of Perlov and out. Pretty nice setup there by DuPont. And that is going to do it for quarter number one. After one quarter play, it's Hopkinton 1, Bellingham nothing. You are tuned in to Hopkinton Hillers Girls Varsity Soccer on HCAM. We are ready for the second quarter. A 1-0 lead for the Hopkinton Hillers over the Bellingham Blackhawks. Hillers will start off with possession, working right to left across your screen for this quarter. Trendle gets things started off. Back to Driscoll. Along the near side, that is Karthikeyan. Bellingham trying to work it into Hillers territory. Butler gets in there. Sends it back to Karthikeyan. Little bump there, that'll force the COVID whistle. As Lavalier ran into Karthikeyan. Butler. Bellingham charging back upfield. Not for long. Here comes Berenson. Sends it down. Perlov in the area along with Trendle. Got a play it goes along the near side. It'll be Bellingham ball. And they went before the whistle. They'll have to do it again. Off of Karthikeyan, out of bounds. Higgins will put it into play. Burwhistle getting in there. Airs it out along the far side. DuPont sends it to the box. Cleared away. Over to the near side, out of play. Bellingham will have the futsal. Hughes sends it up. Tracked down by Kradenmacher, and she misses Karthikeyan on the pass attempt. Higgins puts it into play. Hughes working upfield. Kradenmacher over to Karthikeyan. Along the near side, there's Perlov. Perlov with a nice burst of speed there. Just trying to find Driscoll. Berenson sends it up, getting in there for Bellingham. Hughes. Cleared away by Kradenmacher. Here comes Bellingham. Looking for a bit of an attack there. There will be a free kick for the Blackhawks as Haley Morrison worked her way upfield and drew contact. About 4 minutes into the second quarter. Tom Nappy on the call. Hopkinton Hillers Varsity Soccer. John Ritz on camera. And a good opportunity here for Bellingham. Lavalier will set up Haley Morrison. There it is, to the net, just a little high. Along the near side, sent up by Kradenmacher off of Perlov. Good steal there by Bellingham. Here they come. This is Lavalier. And then a contact with Perlov. Another good free kick opportunity for Bellingham. This one from even closer than the last one. Looks like Lavalier will take it after Morrison sets her up. The setup, the kick, off of DuPont. Aired out, just wide, goes Haley Morrison. Hillers will sub in a pair. Lauren Cho and Brooke Doherty into the game. Lauren Cho, good basketball player as well for the Hillers. Berenson up the far side. Sent back by Driscoll. Over to Perlov, a little too much in front of her there. Into play, Perlov trying to get in there. Sent up by Hughes. Taken away by Kradenmacher. Over to Doherty. There goes Burt Whistle. Burt Whistle showing off the speed. Nice move there. Turned around, top of the box. And it's cleared away after it went off of Doherty. Butler sent it all the way back to the goalkeeper. And stolen away by Lavalier. Trying to get by Karthikeyan. We get a whistle. On the free kick, Morrison airs it out wide right. McCluskey will clear it away. Approach 12 minutes left in the second quarter. 1-0 Hillers lead. Bellingham putting on some decent pressure in the second quarter. They've certainly controlled their possessions a lot better in this quarter than they did in the first. Butler sends it up looking for Perlov. Found her. Perlov trying to work through. Nice move there. Here goes Perlov. Airs it out to the net, off the goalkeeper's hand and in. What a beauty by Ava Perlov. And it's 2-0 Hillers. The goal comes with 11:24 left to go in the second quarter. Perlov just had a nice shot from the left side of the box. Put it right in the net. Off the hand of the goalkeeper. Up the near side and past the reach of Hughes. Hiller's ball. Siri. Kradenmacher. Up to Veal. Over to the far side, I believe it's Proventure over there. Butler trying to get to it. That was Cho, rather. Now here's Burt Whistle. Sends it over to Driscoll. Nice boot from the far side by Proventure. Trying to work through for Bellingham is Elder. Now here's Morrison. Off of Karthikeyan. Perlov. Finds Karthikeyan. And a trip up there. A little collision between Karthikeyan and Taylor. Free kick for the Hillers. Kean sets it up. There's a boot to the net and out of play. That was Gabriella Siri with a nice shot there. And the official, I believe, saying that was supposed to be indirect or outside of the box because of where it was with the COVID rules. Doherty sent over, and Bellingham trying to work up the near side. Doherty gets in there, able to take it away. Karthikeyan now. Perloff sends it back. Karthikeyan. It's back to Veal. Burr Whistle trying to work through. Kradenmacher. Pass up by Burr Whistle. Cho leaves it for Perlov. There's a boot off the goalkeeper's hand and out. Hillers will put it into play from the near side. There's a boot to the net, and it's wrapped up. Nice shot by Perlov. Sent over by Driscoll to the far side. Burt Whistle putting the moves on. Sends it down. Perlov. There's Perlov with a shot off the goalkeeper's hand, and it's batted in the air and wrapped up. That was just before Hiller was able to get there. In the area was Brooke Doherty. Get contact along the far side. We'll have an indirect kick here for the Hillers. Siri will take it. That was a free kick, rather. Out in front, Veal, shot, goal! 3-0 Hillers. Lexi Veal with the beauty of the goal off the Gabriella Siri free kick. So Siri gets the assist. And 6:05 left to go in the second. The Hillers up 3-0. Sent over to the near side off of Siri. Perlov. Burt Whistle. There goes Doherty. Over to the box. Keeper comes out, wraps it up. Playing it off her body, McCulis. McCulis sends it back over to Siri. Karthikeyan. Back to Siri. Up to McCulis. Nice move there. Sends it over. Burt Whistle. Airs it out to the net. And that's in! Brooke Burt Whistle hit that one so hard she almost broke the back of the net. 4-0 Hillers. Goal comes with 4:38 left to go in the second quarter. The Hillers putting on a clinic. What a beauty of a shot by Burtwhistle. I don't know if anyone could have stopped that one. Along the near side, Berenson. Back to Siri. Hillers trying to work back up to the attack zone once again. Trying to steal it away, Driscoll. McCulis. Over to midfield. Berenson. Sent up. Here comes Burtwhistle once again. She was looking for another strong boot there. But it went off of Elder. Into the box. There's a shot wrapped up. And it was Lauren Cho. Drop kick along the near side. And we get a whistle. Contact whistle. Just under 3 minutes left to go here in the first half. A 4-0 lead for the Hillers. They've added 3 goals in this second quarter. Trying to play it along the near side is Berenson up against Taylor. Berenson. Kradenmacher. Over to ProVenture. Siri. Kurt the Kean trying to get in there. And a play. Off of Higgins, Hiller's ball. Berenson sends it back to Kradenmacher. Nice footwork by Driscoll. ProVenture sends it over. Cho along the far side, putting on the moves. And a play it goes. About a minute and a half left in this second quarter. It's been all Hillers here in the second. Eva Perlov, Lexi Veal, and Burtwhistle all with goals. In this quarter, Lexi Trendle with the only goal of the first quarter. Into the box. Karthikeyan sends it over. Here is McCulis. She leaves it for Burtwhistle, and that is off the crossbar. Still out in front in the danger zone. And it's a loose ball picked up by the goalkeeper just before Karthikeyan could get there. Burtwhistle nearly had her second goal of the game just off that crossbar. Karthikeyan trying to send it over. Burtwhistle. Good power there on that pass. Karthikeyan sets it up in the box. Keeper coming out. She wraps it up. Along the far side. Burtwhistle. Here's Cho. Taken away. Bellingham trying to work it upfield. Taken by Kradenmacher. Here's McCulis. Over to Berenson. Berenson gets in there, a little collision. They play on. Handball. Trying to put on the moves along the near side was Morrison. Taken by McCulis now. Sent up by Craddenmaker. Here comes Burt Whistle. Into the box. Wrapped up. And that'll do it for the second quarter. The Hillers had 3 more goals in the quarter, and they lead it 4-0 after 2. It is Hopkinton 4, Bellingham nothing. You are tuned in to Hopkinton Hillers Girls Varsity Soccer on HCAM. Third quarter coming up in just a few minutes right here on HCAM Ed and our YouTube page. We are ready for the second half between the Hopkinton Hillers and the Bellingham Blackhawks. A 4-0 lead as we enter the third quarter. To recap the scoring in this game, it was Lexi Trendle scoring the first goal of the game with 10:07 left in the first, assisted by Lexi Veal to make it 1-0. Then in the second quarter, Ava Perlov had a nice boot at 11:24 left. That made it 2-0, and then a few minutes later at 6:05 left to go, Lexi Veal with a goal off of a nice setup by Gabriella Siri. And then a couple minutes after that, 4:38 left, Brooke Burtwhistle with a strong boot from the corner of the box. Almost took off the back of the net to make it 4-0. So more than likely, this is the last game for for the Hillers on their home turf. There's been talks about adding games, but it's about 50-50 at this point. But in any case, this could be the last time that the Hillers girls varsity team takes their home field. They will be in action once again tomorrow over in Bellingham. But we do have another weekend of sports for you next weekend. We'll have field hockey. Hillers will be taking on Medway in field hockey next weekend, and that makes up for the bye week that the Hillers had due to the fact Norton doesn't have a field hockey team, so they get some extra games against Medway next weekend. Up the near side comes Bellingham's Rihanna Taylor. A nice job getting in front of her there by Title. Along the near side, Veal. Over to York. And a play. Just in front of DuPont. Gibbs putting it into play. Whistle trying to come away with it. Henrich out along the near side. Title puts it into play. Delaney jumping in front. Veal up to York, looking along the near side to DuPont out of play. Entered into play. DuPont able to get there, takes a shot, and it's just wide, still in play. Perlov trying to track it down. Mikulis sends it out over to Butler. Back to Mikulis now. Over to Veal. DuPont. Ooh, big collision. DuPont colliding with Gibbs. Joanna DuPont, Brooke Burtwhistle, those are the two freshmen on the Hillers roster, and they have great talent. They'll be fun players to watch over the next few years. Sun's starting to set a little bit here on the Hillers turf. Don't forget, we have two more games for you today. We'll have Hillers varsity field hockey, or Hillers JV field hockey at 5, followed by Hillers varsity hockey. All taking on Bellingham. Put into play by Henrik. Butler trying to steal it away. Into Hillers territory. Delaney sends it back to McCluskey. Hopkinton trying to work it upfield. Jumping in there, stealing it away is Elder. Elder with some nice moves. Trying to get into the box, but Veal says not so fast. As she sends it over to the far side. Into Bellingham territory now. Here comes Trendle. Lexi Trendle into the box. Nice move there, but it looks like there was some contact, so it will be Bellingham's ball. Get that COVID whistle there. Airs it out. And a play it goes. Back towards midfield. Title. Sent up by Delaney. And we get a stoppage here. Hiller's ball. Collected by Veal. There's Butler. Aired out by the goalkeeper. And we'll get a contact whistle there. Title. Up to Veal. Veal tripped up. Approaching 14 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Aired out. Out in front, Trendle trying to get to it. Live ball. Perlov gets in there. There's a strong boot, and it's just wide. Off the Lily York shot. Or excuse me, that was Kranenmacher, I believe, on the shot. Make that, it was Tiffany McCulis. There we go. The son was playing games with me there. Sent back by Title. Up the near side over to DuPont. Can DuPont get there? She does have speed. Henrik closing in. Henrik gets there just in time. Off of Veal out of bounds. All the seniors out there for the Hillers right now. Enjoying their, potentially their last game of the season on the home turf. Nice move there by Siri. Butler. Up to Veal. There goes Veal. Nice pass over to DuPont. DuPont airs it out in front. York. Can she turn it around? Turns it around, shot wrapped up. Off of McCulis. Getting in there now, Perlov. Nice moves. Stolen away by Bellingham. And get a whistle here as Kulis got tangled up. Will be in favor of Bellingham. Sent upfield. Over to the near side, DuPont. There's Veal. Butler. Siri sends it over. Up to York. A little collision between DuPont and Gibbs. Hiller's free kick. Title leaves it for Siri, aired out. Title trying to get there. It's taken away for the moment. Up the near side, Taylor. Sends it over, and now coming away with the steal, Veal. She finds DuPont. Here comes DuPont. Shot. Wrapped up. Pretty good setup there by Veal. Butler along the far side. Up to Perlov. Perlov closing in. Shot, and DuPont is going to put it sky high. That's still in play. DuPont was hoping to put it towards the net, but she got a little bit diverted. Out in front, York sends it in. Perlov, shot, wrapped up. Hiller's putting the pressure on here in the third quarter as we approach 9.5 minutes left. There goes York. Nice move there. The boot, and that was off a Bellingham player nearly in. It's off the defender in front of the net. Unfortunately for Bellingham, it was just wide. So they will take it from the far side corner. Here goes York into the box, and it's off a Trendle and out of play. Bellingham will try to clear. Along the far side now. Out of play. Merculis sends it back. Here's DuPont trying to get in there. Title. Ooh, tripped up is Delaney. Bellingham looking for a breakaway. Here comes Haley Morrison. Veal is with her. Also getting in there, Siri. Siri sends it up the far side. Well, it's getting to John's favorite part of the day when the sun's right in his lens and right in his eyes. Hiller's trying to clear the zone. A little mishandle there by Bellingham. DuPont sends it back to Title. Over to York. DuPont trying to track it down. Playing keep away was Taylor. Here's Title. Up to DuPont. Looking for Lily York. Back to DuPont. And she is tripped up. And this might be a really good free kick opportunity for the Hillers. Yeah, this is going to be a free kick opportunity, or penalty kick almost for the Hillers. And it is a penalty kick. And I thought what I saw was the Bellingham player kind of grabbed the back of DuPont a little bit as she got tripped up. And that'll certainly lead to a penalty kick. So Kelly Title on the penalty kick. Can she make it 5-0? Off the goaltender and in. 5-0 Hillers. Kelly Title with the goal. And the senior gets it done. And speaking of the seniors, they're all on the field right now. Enjoying likely their last game on the Hopkinton High School turf, soccer-wise, at least. A lot of them multi-sport athletes. Bellingham trying to work it up the far side. York sends it up, and flying up the sideline is Perlov. And she keeps it alive along the corner. Off of Perlov and out. And the Hillers are going to have a handful of subs come into the game, and that is going to be it for the Hopkinton Hillers seniors. A big congratulations to this senior group who had a tremendous season and career with the Hopkinton Hillers girls soccer team. Kelly Title coming out of the game, along with Tiffany McCulis, Lily York, Riley Delaney, and Lexi Veal. And we were told by Coach Skibo that'll likely be it for them in this game. He's going to get some of the younger players in there with a nice, comfortable 5-0 lead, give them an opportunity to shine. But it's not the last game for the Hillers seniors. They're back in action in Bellingham tomorrow. Into the box, Trendle. Looking for a boot here is Driscoll. And in front, Burt whistle. And it's cleared away. This Hillers team, they have a great young group as well. So next year, they'll pick up right where they left off as far as being competitive. And certainly one of the teams that we imagine would be at the top of the TVL. And hopefully we'll have a normal season next year, but we shall see. Butler sends it back over to Siri. Along the far side, Trendle. Cleared away by Bellingham. Gets by Karthikeyan. Can Bellingham do something here? A little body contact there. Right with it is Crademaker. As Elder trying to get to it. Crademaker takes it, puts it out of play. Don't forget, every Wednesday afternoon at 3 p.m. on HCAM, you can catch HCAM Sports Talk live with yours truly as we take you through the latest happenings in high school, college, and professional sports. We have a good time on the show, some great local guests. We've had a number of Hillers coaches on. We've had Coach Skiba, the girls team, Coach Sawyer, the boys soccer team, and we had Coach Abate, the field hockey team, and we'll certainly have a lot more coaches in the coming days. And, of course, we'll have the athletic director on soon as well as DePaun airs this one out just over the top of the net. Narrowly had it. And we're hoping to get Rich Cormier on this week. We'll certainly be in talks trying to arrange that. If not this week, certainly in the very near future to talk about winter sports. And things are looking good. It looks like we'll have some basketball and hockey in the winter. There will be, of course, some restrictions, but we don't know anything for sure yet. The MIAA will be talking about that at their Monday meeting. And we'll certainly bring you all the latest news and information from that Monday meeting as far as winter sports. A 5-0 Hillers lead, 2:28 and counting left to go in the third quarter. And that is going to get by Karthikeyan. Out of play it goes. Bellingham will have the entry. Karthikeyan airs it out off the side of the net. good boot there. But getting back to the winter sports situation, the guidelines, the state guidelines have been released. Now the MIAA has to come up with their guidelines. Here comes Karthikeyan into the box. And they will be doing that, or starting to do that, at their Monday meeting. So we'll have a lot to talk about on Wednesday. Sent back to the goalkeeper. The only senior out there for the Hillers is the goalkeeper, Kristen McCluskey. And she hasn't had to do a whole lot today. So the Hillers been pretty dominant in this one. We're under 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Hillers up 5-0. And don't forget, we have varsity field hockey. Or actually, I keep confusing the two. We're going to have JV field hockey to start things off at 5 p.m. and varsity field hockey at 6:45. So 2 more games for you on HCAM today. And guess what? We have 2 more games tomorrow as well. We'll have varsity boys soccer at 1 p.m., followed by the JV boys game at 3 p.m. All live right here on HCAM Ed, as well as our YouTube page, youtube.com/HCAMTV. Along the far side, trying to come away with the steal was, I believe that's Cho out there. Sent up by Butler. Karthikeyan trying to come away with it. And she'll give it a swipe, and it's a little wide. And that is going to do it for the third quarter. At the end of 3, it's Hopkinton 5, Bellingham nothing, fourth quarter. Coming up next on HCAM. We are ready for the fourth and final quarter of this matchup between the Hopkinton Hillers and the Bellingham Blackhawks. 5-0 lead for the Hillers as we head in to the final 20 minutes. Maybe the final 20 minutes of this game, but it's not the final 20 minutes of Hiller sports today, as we'll have JV field hockey followed by varsity field hockey starting at 5 p.m. right here on HCAM. They'll, of course, be taking on Bellingham as well. Hillers will start off with possession, working right to left across your screen for this quarter. And here we go. Whistle sends it back. Hillers, really, they're going to play some keep away this quarter. Of course, they're going to get some of the younger players out there as well, and the lesser experienced players. The seniors are likely done for the day. But they'll get out those sophomores and a handful of juniors on the roster, give them some good experience, although many of them play on a regular basis anyway. This whole roster pretty much gets playing time. They have talent up and down this roster. But they're going to switch positions around as well as Cho takes a shot and it's deflected. Will be put into play by Bellingham, cleared away. Off of Cho. Along the near side. At a play off of Bellingham. Bellingham trying to clear the zone. Berenson has something to say about that. Over to Crademaker. Coming away with it is Burt Whistle. And we apologize, folks. The glaring sun right in front of us. Not much we could do about it, but we'll try our best. And Cho going to track this one down along the left side of the box. But getting there first, knocking it out of play, was the Bellingham defender. The good news is that sun will be out of the way soon, beyond those trees, and you'll certainly have a better glimpse of what's going on out there. Sent into the box. Burt Whistle trying to turn it around. It's deflected away. Elder works it up the near side. Here comes Taylor. And she was just straggling along that sideline there. Some good ball control, and there's a knockdown by Siri. That'll draw a whistle. That's going to be a yellow card for Gabriella Siri. Rare mistake there. She's going to come out of the game. That's just not a smart move. I mean, she was obviously a little frustrated because she got burnt there. And then just kind of threw the elbow. And that leads to the yellow card. Bellingham will have the free kick. On the free kick, Haley Morrison airs it out into the box off of Crademaker. Burt Whistle sends it over out of play. We're approaching 16 minutes left in the fourth quarter, a 5-0 Hillers lead. Bonazo puts it into play. Now a boot into the box by the captain, Haley Morrison. Can Bellingham do something here? Punched out of play by Berenson. put it on into play. Barrasso setting up Morrison. Into the box, and it's wrapped up by McCluskey. Good save there, as that was a nice shot by Haley Morrison. And right in the box near the goaltender was Callie Elder, too, so a good thing that McCluskey wrapped it up. Along the near side. Berenson puts it out of play. This Bellingham team, they came in here with a short roster, not a whole lot of players to sub in there. But they are holding their own here, especially in this fourth quarter. They've had some good possessions. Sent down by Butler. Taylor's trying to break loose as it's going to be stolen away from Driscoll. Now Taylor for Bellingham working up the far side. Bert Whistle gets in there, sends it down. Back and forth we go at midfield. Driscoll trying to find Cho. Here goes Cho. Over to the near side. Good battle there between Cho and Barrasso. Ended up out of play. Bellingham ball. Aired out. And out of play. Off of a Hiller. Callie Elder will allow Barrasso to enter it into play. Riley Delaney's back in the game, so they are getting the some of the seniors back in there. And a play along the near side. Bellingham will have the futsal from the near sideline. On the entry, Barrasso. Here comes Bellingham. Looking for Elder. Working it away from Elder there was Delaney. We may have Delaney back out there due to the fact that Gabriella Siri got that yellow card earlier, and she's likely done for the day. Oof, right off of Butler. That had a sting a little bit, but she's tough. So no problem for her. But this team has been fun to watch this season. A lot of good talent, great speed, an exciting team. Kradenmaker will send it down. Here comes Sahin. Cleared away. Trying to break free was Driscoll. It's taken back by Bellingham. Along the far side. Back and forth we go in the midfield area. Butler to Cho. Cho sends it up over to Doherty. Brooke Doherty airs it wide. You know, she kept going forward a little bit. She had plenty of space to work with. A nice effort there by Cho and Doherty, and certainly hope to see them on the basketball court this winter as well. shall know more, a whole lot more, about what's going to happen as far as basketball and hockey this coming Monday. And the winter season expected to start mid-December, which is about the typical date it usually does. For some, it'll start early December, but I believe for the TVL, it'll be about mid-December. And then after the winter season, you have the fall two season starting in February, which we're hoping to have football and girls volleyball during that season, but that's a wait and see. And of course, you have the spring sports season, which, as long as things are trending in the right direction, I don't think there'll be a whole lot of problems with spring sports, but everything is wait and see. Butler sends it over to Berenson. Bellingham had a pretty good attack going for a few minutes here in this fourth quarter, but the Hillers trying to control the tempo once again. Out of play it goes along the near side. Put into play by Bellingham. Possession is Morrison, the captain. Pretty good player, Hilly Morrison, the captain of his Bellingham team, and just played well today, had some good possessions. Siri sends it up. Burt Whistle. Nearly stolen away, gets it over to the far side. And out of play it goes. A little too far in front of Katrina Provencher. 8.5 minutes left to go here in the final quarter. 5-0 Hillers lead. Hillers were looking for an attack there. Aired out. Butler sends it up the near side. Cho. Cleared away for the moment. Berenson played it off her body. I think it might have got a piece of her chin. That's what the whistle was about. A little higher than she expected. Tracking it down, Siri. Send up over to Berenson. Here comes Burtwhistle charging in. Burtwhistle with a shot off the goalkeeper's hand, and it's still alive along the end line. Cho trying to get there, but sliding in front of her was the defender. Burtwhistle created a nice open opportunity there. I don't think she got under it as much as she wanted to, but it was a good save by the Bellingham goalkeeper. And a nice play there by the defender for Bellingham. I believe that was Madison Higgins who jumped in front of it along that end line to prevent Cho from getting a shot. As here's another shot a little wide from Burtwhistle. Lights starting to come on here at the turf field in preparation for tonight's field hockey matchups. Along the far side. Sent forward by Morrison. And we get a trip up there. As Kradenmaker was tripped up by Lavalier. Hillers will get to send it away. And if few of the coaches putting a stoppage to the game as one of the players was bleeding a little bit. They want to make sure that gets cleaned up. Looks like Bellingham player just with a slight leg injury there, so she was getting the bandage put around it. Rihanna Taylor, and she's going to stay in the game, tough it out. Siri up to Butler. Berenson. Over to Driscoll. Out in front of Trendle. Can Trendle get a break here? Here she comes. There's a shot off the goalkeeper's hands and out of play. Oh, that was a close one. Nice shot by Trendle. That was a good break by Lexi Trendle. And she's having a good season this year. She's been a part of a number of goals, racking up some assists and racking up some goals herself, and has gotten a number of good breaks. Into the box off of Trendle, and it's wrapped up. She played it off her body, and a nice save by the keeper for Bellingham, who's been very busy throughout this game. And she kicked the ball, and I think might have lost one of her pads or something like that, but we're going to play on. Something went flying when she aired it out. Burt Whistle going to air it out. A little too high there. Brooke Birtwistle, she is not afraid to take those power shots. And she hits a good amount of them as well. Always has the distance. Sometimes just has a little too much distance. But has a tremendous leg. And is always a threat in the attack zone. Approaching 3.5 minutes left to go here in quarter number 4. 5-0 Hillers lead. It's been a good back and forth battle in this fourth quarter. Bellingham started to get a little bit of momentum early on, but now the Hillers back on the attack here in these last few minutes. It will be Bellingham ball. And looks like they're going to put the seniors back in for the last couple minutes of this game. Last game, more than likely on the home turf, so they're going to get the seniors out there for the last couple minutes for Hopkinton. York airs it out. Getting in there, Berenson. Put out a play off of Ferrone. Just under 2 minutes left to go. Aired out to the net, wrapped up. And the Hillers did take McCluskey out of net. They got Anna Tomas in there. In the net. York will clear it up to McCulis. I'll tell you what, I'm sure the seniors coming back out there, if they get another opportunity to try to score another goal here and there, more than likely their last game on the home turf, I think they'll take advantage of that. As the sun starts to set here at the turf fields, the lights on about 50% right now, but for that field hockey doubleheader tonight, they'll be fired up to their full capacity and ready to go. Top of the box, wrapped up. Tomas sends it upfield over to McCulis. Under 2 minutes left to go. The seniors out there for one last round here on the home turf this season. Here comes Trendle. Trying to move in. And surrounded by a couple of Blackhawks there. And McCullis tripped up along the near side, battling for it, as she normally does. Fun player to watch. Of course, just a couple years ago, these seniors were members of that state championship contending team that nearly took it all, and that is going to do it. The Hopkinton Hillers going to come away with the 5-0 win over the Bellingham Blackhawks. A great effort out there by the Hillers. And they'll have one last game tomorrow in Bellingham against the Blackhawks to close out at least their list of scheduled games. The Hillers now have 5 wins, 2 losses, and 2 ties on the season, as the teams will give each other a social distance greeting to wrap things up. The final score for the final time, Hopkinton over Bellingham, 5-0. For John Ritz on camera, I'm Tom Nappy. Thanks for watching, and don't forget, field hockey will start at 5 p.m. Until then, we will talk to you soon. Folks, we want to thank you for watching Hillers Sports today. We had the JV game for you earlier, and Hillers JV was able to get a win as well. And then, of course, the varsity game, they took the victory 5-0. We have varsity and JV field hockey tonight. JV will start things off at 5 p.m. against Bellingham, and then at 6:45 p.m. we'll have the varsity field hockey game between the Hillers and Bellingham. But until then, we are going to interrupt the stream. We will talk to you in about 45 minutes right here on HCAM. So until then, take care, enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll talk to you again soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back into the Hopkinton High School turf fields as we are just about ready for JV field hockey. Tom Nappy on the call, Rowan Scott on camera, and today it's the Hopkinton Hillers and the Bellingham Blackhawks. Hopkinton is led by head coach Tori Harvey, and Bellingham, they don't have their coach listed here, so we'll have to get that information for you. But in any case, we are ready for this matchup for 12-minute quarters at the JV level. In varsity, it's 4 15-minute quarters, as the captains will come to midfield for the coin flip. Just one captain along with the coach. Due to COVID, recent Durante over at midfield for the Hillers. And for Bellingham, that is Sydney Bashford. It is certainly a nice night here at Hopkinton High School as the sun starts to set. The lights are on, temperatures in the low 60s. Beautiful evening for some Hillers field hockey. And it's certainly much more pleasant out here than it was earlier in the week. About a 40-degree temperature swing, so it doesn't get too much better than that. Well, so far today, we've seen a couple of Hillers wins. JV girls soccer getting a win over Bellingham, and also the varsity team with a nice 5-0 win as well. The varsity team heading into their last scheduled game tomorrow over in Bellingham for girls soccer will be at 5 wins, 2 losses, and 2 ties. So that is certainly a nice season by the Hillers. And as they continue to do the coin flip, we'll remind you that tomorrow we have another double dose of Hiller Sports here on HCAM. We'll have boys soccer with the varsity matchup starting at 1. And then the JV game at 3 as they take on Bellingham. And it should be a nice afternoon tomorrow as well for some boys soccer. And also we have more field hockey next week for the Hillers. They'll be taking on Medway, since Norton doesn't have a field hockey team. The week that Norton was in town, there was no field hockey game, so they do have another week of field hockey, which of course we will have for you on HCAM. Taking a look at the schedule, we'll have JV field hockey next Saturday at 10 a.m., followed by varsity at 11:45 a.m. And that will wrap up our Fall Sports 1 coverage, unless there are games added. And if that's the case, we will certainly keep you informed. But we are getting down to the last few games of this Fall Sports 1 season. But then in the very near future, we'll have the winter season. And we're going to find out a whole lot more about what the winter season will consist of when the MIAA meets Monday and reviews the state's guidelines and forms their own guidelines. There are a few positive notes about the state guidelines. It does look like basketball and hockey games will be allowed, but there are many arenas that are closed, and obviously they don't allow locker room access, and there's many other restrictions due to the pandemic. So we'll have to see, will TVL be on the ice for hockey? Will they be on the courts for basketball? I'd like to think so in one way or the other, but we'll certainly keep you updated. And A few other sports that will definitely be a go. We'll have Hillers Alpine Skiing, which we're going to try to broadcast for you this year. And also swimming is looking like we'll have swimming as well. As the players take the field, and we are just about set to go here in this JV matchup. This Hillers JV team has a lot of promising talent on the roster. In net today for Hillers JV, it's Madison Hadley. She'll be in the net. On defense, Hannah DeBoer, along with Emily Kimball. Also out there for the Hillers, you got Grace Lasada, as well as Katie Balster. And we are underway as Reese Interante, one of the captains, takes the pass. Kylie Locke also out there as well. Hillers working left to right across your screen for this first quarter. Trying to work up the field for Bellingham as Grace Kelly sends it back to Higgins. Interante jumping in there for the Hillers. DeBoer got a stick on it. Of course, this is the COVID-19 version of field hockey. So really the major difference is, and I'm sure most of you know this who've been following along, it is 7-on-7 field hockey this season. As Bellingham trying to work into the attack zone. Right. Typically it would be 11-on-11, but instead 7-on-7. So a lot more field to cover for 4 fewer players. Up the far side. And a play it goes. Hillers put it into play. Over to midfield, and we have a stoppage. Contact stoppage. It'll be Bellingham ball. And it's stolen away at midfield by the Hillers. That is Interante. Now along the near side, Interante was battling with Stojanowski. Working towards the attack zone, Lasada. Into the box. Can Bellingham clear? Pass up to Grace Kelly. Closing in on Grace Kelly was Lasada. Bellingham able to get by for the moment. Here comes Cormier. Now it is Kelly. Out in front, slashed away. Interante now. There she goes up the near side. Just trying to pass to her left. It went off of Stojanowski. Able to keep up with it. Out into the box. Out in front. Shot opportunity, and it is kicked away. Still out in front. Interante gets in there and puts it just wide. It was Katie Balster who got the shot on it. And a save by the goalkeeper for Bellingham. It will be Hiller's ball. Higgins. Along the near side now. Good battle. Trying to work up the field is Kelly. Higgins trying to get in there. Good box out by Balster. Higgins. Here come the Hillers. Coming up quickly is Interante. Slaps at it, trying to set it up in front of the net. Out in front. Shot. Defended, kicked away. Interante falls to her knees. And for now, Bellingham clears. But coming away with it was Locke. And we get a stoppage here with all kinds of contact. Bashford along the near side. Balster gets in there. And Balster got tied up with Alyssa Forget. And stoppage here. It will go Bellingham's way. Over to the near side. Bashford stole it away. DiMichele sends it up, and now here comes Batra. Sends it to her left as we approach the 5:40 mark of this first quarter. Takes a shot, kicked away. Into the box, Anderson. Out in front. Anderson trying to close in, kicked away. It'll go Bellingham's way. 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Well, correction, it's going to go Hiller's way. Signals just to bring it 25 yards out. Lily Anderson sends it to her left. Pretty good back and forth battle, but the Hillers keeping it in the Bellingham defensive zone as DiMichele works her way up. DiMichele doing battle with Haley Higgins. Closing in, there's a shot, but it's going to be just wide. The goaltender was trying to kick at it, and fortunately for Bellingham, it was sent a little bit wide. Just under 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Scoreless between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Lily Anderson getting the stick in there. Anderson to her left. Shot, kicked away, still in the danger zone. Anderson kicked away, still out in front, and we get a stoppage in favor of Bellingham. Initial shot was by Anjali Batra. Lily Anderson followed up. Here comes the Hillers. DiMichele. Tripped up. Play on, says the official. That was just a case Michelle's trying to get to the ball, or that was Batra rather, trying to get to the ball and just lost her footing. Bellingham ball. Two and a half minutes left to go in this first quarter. Michelle works her way up the field. Good pass. Good stoppage. Maddie McDonald. Here comes Bellingham. Reaching the stick in there, Chen. Up the far side, stolen away. Tied up along the far side. Swiped up. Hiller's trying to attack once again as Stretche gets in there. Closing in. There's a shot kicked away. That was a good drive in there by DeBoer. Still out in the attack zone. Bellingham defending hard. And a misfire there by Stretche, a little wide. That was a good close in by DeBoer. Good ball control. Heading up towards the net. Closing in, Batra. Trying to come away with it was DeBoer. Correction, that's Coonham down there. That'll do it for the first quarter. After one quarter of play, Hopkinton nothing, Bellingham nothing. You're tuned in to JV Field Hockey on HCAM's second quarter coming up next. We are ready for the second quarter. 12 minutes on the clock. A scoreless game between Hopkinton and Bellingham. We have the JV game first, and then the varsity game starting at 6:45 tonight on HCAM. Tom Nappy, happy to be with you. Rowan Scott on camera. Mike Terosian should join us in just a bit. We can get the details on a structure fire in Ashland. Hoping everyone's okay. Trying to work up the field is Forget. Bellingham ball. Forget sends it over to Jacoby Houston. And a play was off of Bellingham. Don't forget, you could catch HCAM's Hopkinton Hangout Hour Mondays at 2 p.m. as well as Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Hangout Hour, not an everyday show anymore, but we still have great editions Mondays at 2 p.m. and Wednesdays at 7 as we talk with a number of local personalities about events happening in town, among many other topics that you should know. And get a stoppage here. Here come the Hillers. Reese Interante sends it over to the far side. Interante closing in, swipes at it, no one there. Forget. Trying to steal it away was LePage. Grace Kelly. Here come the Hillers now up the far side. Swiped up over to Lasada. Lasada has speed. Look at her go. Over to the net. Kicked away. What a nice drive there by Lasada. Bellingham ball. Interante trying to get the stick in there. Pass up to Grace Kelly. Interante steals it away. Swing and a miss there by Bellingham. Here comes Interante closing in. Takes a slap at it, sends it just wide. Bellingham will take it. Interante. Grace Kelly now along the near side. Kelly. And Durante driving upfield now. Sends it up, looking for the side, and she's going to take it herself. Shot kicked away. And there's a secondary shot kicked away. Still out in front. Getting the secondary shot was Balster. And we get a stoppage here with the contact. Bellingham sends it out. Play on. Hillers putting some good pressure on. Along the near side, here comes Maddie McDonald. Swiped up to Balster. Balster slashes it forward, and I'm trying to take it back here. Good battle there between Allison LePage and 17 on Bellingham, Emma Blackwell. Maddie McDonald will take it. And a contact stoppage there as DiMichele got tied up with McDonald's stick. Swipe up to Kylie Locke. There goes Locke into Bellingham territory. Sends it over. Hiller's closing in. DiMichele sends it to the net just wide. Six minutes left to go here in quarter number 2. Pass intercepted by Lily Anderson. Closing in, that's Locke. Sends it out. Shot by DiMichele denied. Now Bellingham looking for a breakaway, but Locke has something to say about that. Kylie Locke with the steal, trying to work her way through. Taken briefly by Blackwell for Bellingham. Sticking with it is DiMichele. Trying to send it back to Locke. Back and forth we go. Working her way up the field, Blackwell. Lily Anderson trying to break through. Here she goes. Into the attack zone. There's a shot, kicked away. Right back out to DiMichele. Secondary shot, kicked away. I don't know if Kylie Locke saw where the ball went. She had an opportunity for a good attack there on the DiMichele, off the DiMichele shot. Pass over to Blackwell. Trying to steal it away, DiMichele. Here goes Locke. Closing in. Leaves it out in front. Tied up into the box. There's a shot turned away. On that shot, it was Lily Anderson. Bellingham now working up the far side. Trying to come away with it, DiMichele. Bellingham will have it. Just under 3.5 left here in second quarter. Stolen away. Here goes Kylie Locke. Sends it up, looking for Kunum. DiMichele. Pass up to Locke. Closing in, out in front, Kunum. Missed opportunity there. Will be Hiller's ball. Just under 2.5 left. Michelle. Michelle in a battle with Higgins. Now here comes Bellingham once again. Back and forth that midfield. Stepping in, Batra. Batra up against Grace Kelly. Kylie Locke. Approaching the net. On in front. And it is turned away. Cunham gets to it. Leaves it out. There's a shot. All kinds of traffic in front. And it's turned away. Bellingham ball. I think there was a stick lifted too high in the midst of all that traffic in front of the net. Hillers putting some great pressure on. Locke approaching. Off the side of the net. Well, the possession battle certainly being won by the Hillers, but Bellingham defending their attack zone well. Over to Kelly. Grace Kelly trying to work up the field. Boss got in there. It's going to be Bellingham's ball, but they have very limited time to work with as there's less than 10 seconds left. Stolen away, and that will be the end of the second quarter. After 2 quarters of play, it's Hopkinton nothing, Bellingham nothing. You are tuned in to Hillers Girls JV Field Hockey on HCAM. And we are ready for the third quarter. Scoreless game in this JV matchup between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Hillers will be working right to left across your screen for this third quarter. It's been a game that Hopkinton has controlled possession-wise, but Bellingham has defended well in the box and prevented the Hillers from scoring any goals on several shot attempts. But here comes Hopkinton again, right back on the attack. Lasada swipes it up over to Strecce. Swiped out. Balster. Couple defenders in front of her. Grace Kelly trying to knock it away. Balster able to get it to her left. Strecce. Strecce trying to break from the pack. Takes a shot between the legs of a defender. Back out. Strecce still in there. Here comes Interante. Oh. Interante trying to feed it through. Pass up by Balster. Interante now. Feeds it through. Balster with a shot. And it's off the side of the net. Put his input on one of them. The second one just put on two. And rejoining us is Mike Tarosian. Mike, how are you?
Doing great, Tom. Glad to be back. Where are we at? We at second half?
We're in the second half, third quarter, and we are scoreless, but the Hillers putting the pressure on. How's everything in Ashland going?
Much better now.
Ooh, big collision there.
Big two-alarm fire. Residential property. Took out the whole garage.
Oh, boy. Everybody okay?
Everyone's good. Good stop by the Ashland crew. Kept it from spreading to the rest of the house.
Excellent. I'm sure the owners of the property are pretty happy about that.
I'm sure they are. Absolutely.
Sent up into Bellingham defensive zone. Well, we're glad they were able to shut down that fire over in Ashland.
Yes. Everyone's happy. Everyone's safe. Oh, it looks like a big line change here.
Hillers have controlled the tempo of this game for the most part. Have gotten some good shots on net and looking to attack here. Interante. And it's stolen away. Getting right back in there. Trying to take it from Stojanowski.
Hopkins doing a nice job keeping it down in there, down the Bellingham zone.
They certainly are, and some great pressure. Just looking to break through for that first goal. Yeah, we got a contact whistle there as Jacoby Houston was trying to drive it upfield. Taken away by DeColis, excuse me. comes Stretche. Sends it up, passes the defender over to Batra. Anjali Batra. Sends it back. Stretche got a piece of it. Bellingham ball. 7 minutes and counting left to go in the third quarter. Sent up over to Anderson. Billy Anderson trying to break free. Pass up. Closing in. Shot. And that's in! And that was Kylie Locke with the goal. Off the pass from Lily Anderson, it's 1-0 Hillers.
Some really good passing there.
Score comes with 6:38 left in the third. And if you keep knocking on the door, eventually you're going to break through, right?
That's right. Got to take every shot you can.
And stealing it away is Locke.
She's got a great stick.
She does. Great control, too. Over to Anderson. Anderson.
Nice pass to the front.
Locke. Shot is diverted. Secondary attempt. Turned away. Still in the attack zone. Locke launches it into the net. How about another one for Kylie Locke?
Very impressive. The ball movement is really good.
A 2-0 lead for the Hillers, and that goal comes about 40 seconds after her first. Seconds to be exact. And here goes Locke again. Look out.
Bellingham's going to have to start double teaming her.
I think so. I don't think there's any doubt you'll see her on the varsity team next year. Locke closing in.
Oh, nice
out in
dump
front,
in the middle.
Anderson, and it's turned away. Still out in front. Secondary shot turned away. Can they get a third one off? There it is. Turned away and put out of play off the goalie. The pressure is ramping up on Bellingham.
Goalie's doing an awful lot of work there.
She certainly is. Emma DiMichele will take it as we approach 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Bellingham trying to work their way up the field now. DiMichele gets in front, takes it away. Now getting in there is Anderson. Swipes it out in front. Locke trying to get in there. Locke's going to take it up and around.
Yeah, she's going to come out to the right side and try to cross it right in front. Set somebody else up for a shot.
There's a shot kicked away. That was off the stick of Batra. Bellingham varsity team unloading their bus in preparation for the next game. That's a 6:45 scheduled start time. It'll be Bellingham ball. Under 4 minutes left to go in quarter number 3. Here's Anderson. DiMichele. He's going to find Kuhnum. Kuhnum closing in. She has some speed. Into the box.
Oh, almost hit.
To the net. Kicked away. Contact whistle will go Bellingham's way. Relentless pressure in this quarter by the Hillers. Coonham trying to come away with that one, got locked up. With it for Bellingham, it's Sidney Bashford. Taken away now by Lasada. She'll send it up. Closing in.
Nice 2-on-1.
Shot. Kicked away. Out in front. Sato trying to get there. That initial shot was by Interante. And we have a contact whistle here. We'll start from midfield. Just under 2 minutes left in this third quarter. 2-0 lead for the Hillers. Slashed up by Kimball. Here comes the Hillers once again. Interante flying up the field. To the net. Shot. Turned away. Still loose out in front. And we have a stoppage. Coonham had a clear secondary shot on it, but the stoppage whistle is called by the official with contact. Hillers would take it 25 yards out. We're at under a minute left to go in this quarter. Interante trying to get to it. Up the far side. Here comes the Hillers closing in once again. Here's a shot. And it's kicked away. That was Interante. Now tracking it down is Batra. Bellingham takes it out of the box as they work upfield. Getting in there for the Hillers, Kimball. Puts it back towards midfield. Five seconds left in the quarter. And that'll do it for quarter number 3. After 3, it's Hillers 2, Bellingham nothing. You're tuned in Hopkinton Hillers JV Field Hockey on HCAM. We are ready for the final 12 minutes of play in this JV game. 2-0 lead for the Hillers. Both goals scored by Kylie Locke. She had some great breakouts in the last quarter.
I mean, the whole offense for Hopkins just dominated play in the Bellingham zone. We'll see what Bellingham changes up. And counters.
Blackwell is trying to work up the field there. Here comes Bellingham. They might have something here. This is Blackwell. That'll get through, and the goalie is tripped up. Just able to kick it out was Madison Hadley.
Yeah, that was a risky move, but she had some help back there, so she was in good shape.
It's up to Coonham. Coonham along the near side.
Nice cut.
Great move. Sends it up towards Kylie Locke. It's Stretche getting in there. Stretche steals it away. Here they go, out in front. Shot turned away. And that shot, that was Balster. Out in front, Balster. Try to turn around, gets the shot off. It's just wide.
So what's on the agenda for tomorrow, Sports Nov?
Well, we have some boys soccer tomorrow. Varsity at 1, JV at 3 p.m. as they take on Bellingham. Of course, you could catch those games live right here on HCAM Ed, as well as our YouTube page, youtube.com/HCAMTV. You can head over to hcam.tv to get the direct stream link as well. As that's kicked out of play. And then we'll have a couple of field hockey games next Saturday, and that's it.
That's it.
Unless there's added games.
Unless they add it.
But we'll see.
Anything is possible here.
That's right.
Especially with this weather. They got to get some more games in if it stays like this.
That's a big if. You never know.
You never know.
You have 40-degree temperature swing in about 3
Yeah.
days. Here's Coonham. She's diverted, sticking with it.
We get 30 degrees in an hour here. Here we are, we were in T-shirts, sweating until the breeze picked up. And now look at us, we're all bundled up in
No, this ain't bad.
hoodies.
This is nothing, though.
I know that, but we were expecting.
I'll take this.
Yeah, this is still nice.
It's not that ice-cold breeze that goes right
No.
through you. This is just a little cooler breeze, but it's very comfortable out. Stretche pops that one up. And it's supposed to be very similar weather tomorrow as well. Temperature is supposed to be in the high 60s in the afternoon. Bellingham trying to work it into Hiller's territory. And it's stolen away. Good steal there by Locke. But we do get a contact whistle. Coonham. She has wheels. Look out. Nice move there. There she goes.
All by herself. Take it right in.
Into the box. Out in front to the net. Shot. Turned away. And the ball is just to the side of the net.
Which is out. That's the front of the net is. It's hard to see that black line back there.
Yes. Just under 8 minutes left to go. Hillers JV looking to put the finishing touches on this one. Stretche. We get a contact whistle there. Trying to come away with it is Lasada. Bellingham working up the field and slash back down by DeBoer. comes Interante, sends it up. Looking for Stretche. Stretche's tripped up. Play on, says the official. She gets right back up, going for it. Good dribble there, shot, and it's wide. Relentless pressure by the Hillers in the second half.
They do look good, and what a difference, too, from watching them play their very first game to now. You can see how much they developed it. And it took a little longer to get here because of the limited practice times and limited games, no scrimmages. So I think they developed really well for all things considered.
Absolutely, and I think one of the big positives for Hopkinton, they have a lot of speed. So with the 7-on-7, speed is even a bit more important thing to have than when it's 11-on-11. They can cover ground very fast.
Sure.
Michelle will take it from 25 yards out.
Yeah, one of the big things that was talked about, too, is with the 77, they thought they were going to see a lot of high-scoring games. And we haven't seen that.
Well, we might in the varsity one.
Well, I mean, there's...
Kicked
I'm talking
away.
in general. That would happen 11v11 anyways, I think.
Interante got that shot off, sticking with it. Still in the attack zone. Bellingham having a hard time clearing. Getting in there was Batra. Pass over to Batra. Stolen away. Working it up the near side. There's Kamen. Make that Voss, excuse me. There's Voss. And now it's Forget. Under 5 minutes left to go. Here come the Hillers once again. Batra. Bellingham trying to get something going here in the closing minutes of this game. Having a tough time working deep in Hillers territory. DeMichelle putting on the moves.
Oh, she's...
Handled by Bellingham's Pardo. Bellingham ball. Under 4 minutes left to go. Hillers up 2-0. Pass up by DeBoer. There goes Anderson. Lily Anderson closing in. Looking for the pass. Stolen away. Hillers making a quick change, getting Olivia Chen in the game. Bellingham driving upfield. Swiped away and out of play.
That's a nice drive from Bellingham. They need to keep it up. They need to stay in their zone a little bit. I don't know why they got two defense so deep. They should, get them up here at midfield. Keep the ball in the play. Keep it down here. The less running you do, the more chances you get of shooting.
Alyssa Forgia will take it. Swiped away by Locke.
There are those wheels.
There goes Kylie Locke. She has both goals today. Locke gonna take it in. Look out. Going for the hat trick. There's a shot, and it's put in.
There it is.
Kylie Locke does it again. And I believe that was all Locke. Lily Anderson was there, but I think it was just the initial shot by Locke that put it in.
I like how they have their passing down. This Hopkins team is really good passing.
They certainly do. Bellingham trying to work quickly into Hiller's territory. Hopkinton ball with under 2 minutes left. Hiller's varsity game will start at 6:45 right here on HCAM Ed. That will be the fourth game of our Saturday quadruple header. And me and you sticking it out through most of the action.
Oh, my goodness,
today.
yes.
Here comes the Hillers. That's Lily Anderson. Top of the box. That shot a little wide. Bellingham will take it out. Under a minute left. Bellingham able to get out of the attack zone for the moment. They're going to try one last rush up the field. Contact whistle there.
Oh, it's white ball.
Bouster sends it up. Hiller's going to play to the whistle. Driving in. Looking for a shot. Kicked away out in front.
Oh.
Still out in front. Cleared away for the moment. And still in the box. A swipe and a miss by the defender. Allowed Bouster to get back in there. And there's a shot by Locke. Kicked away by the goaltender. And that'll do it. The Hopkinton Hillers take the win over Bellingham 3-0 in the JV game. Good performance out there by this team, Mike.
I tell you, they're looking very good. Like I said, watch their very first game, and to see them all the way to today, great improvement. Locke is just, I mean, her speed out there and stick handling leads their offense. But overall passing, overall getting to the ball first, I think they're doing a great job.
They certainly are. But another great win for this Hopkinton Hillers JV team. They take down Bellingham 3-0. For Rowan Scott on camera, my broadcast partner Mike Terosian, I'm Tom Nappy. Thanks for watching Hopkinton Hillers JV Field Hockey on HCAM. The final score for the final time, Hillers over Bellingham by a final of 3-0. The varsity game is coming up at 6:45, and we will talk to you then. So thanks for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your night. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Hopkinton High School turf fields. And we are ready for varsity field hockey. The Hopkinton Hillers against the Bellingham Blackhawks. Tom Nappy on the call, Rowan Scott on camera. And the Hillers will start off with possession, working left to right. Across your screen, Rachel Nordling is in the center circle. 15 minutes on the clock. And we are just moments away from the start of this game. Hillers field hockey is led by head coach Becky Abate, assisted by and co-head coach Megan Carlisle. And we'll take you through the standings as well for TVL field hockey. But first, we'll let you know that Hopkinton on the season has 2 wins, 4 losses, and no ties. Bellingham is 0-6-0. Taking a look at the TVL large overall, Westwood 5-0-0, Ashland 3-3-0, Medfield 0-2-2, Norwood 1-2-1, Holliston 6-0-0, Hopkinton 2-4-0, and the TVL small, Bellingham 0-6-0, Dover Sherborne 2-2-2, Medway 5-3-0, and Dedham 0-2-1. And those are standings after Monday, so some of the games not included just yet. But the Hillers are indeed 2-4-0 on the season, looking to repeat what their JV team just did to Bellingham and getting a win. So far today, it's been all Hillers day, as all 3 teams that have played so far have took down Bellingham. JV girls soccer, varsity girls soccer, and JV field hockey. As Bellingham working up the near side. And now the Hillers have it after the stoppage. Emma Torgensen was trying to work past Lucy Walden on that stoppage. Walden now leaves it behind for Marchand. Sends it back over to Pelletier. Battle along the near side. Sent back down by Torgerson. Now trying to work past is Vani Sharma, and now with it, that is Sarah Doyle. Out in front of the box. Here comes Bellingham. Up the near side, that is Lily Marchand, and she is going to take it deep into Hillers territory. Marchand and Torgerson getting tied up. Torgerson comes away with it. Emma Torgerson, a back for the Hillers field hockey team in her junior year. Couple minutes into action here in this first quarter. Hillers ball. Offsides. Or out of play, rather. It's the black line for field hockey. Along the side of the field. Bellingham ball. Lily sends it up. Another stoppage here. Contact stoppage. Riley Schiappone was going to take it. They switched off. Another contact stoppage. Oh, bit of a rough start to this one. Billy Marchand sends it up. Hillers trying to work their way into Bellingham territory. And a play. Billy Marchand will put it in. Swiped upfield by Jade Munoz. Giappone was trying to get to the net. Stolen away. Hopkinton trying to work their way down. This is Rachel Nordling. Nordling takes a hack at it. Over to Sharma. Hiller's ball. Emma Torgerson. He's trying to send it over to Sophia Luce. I think that's Sarah Doyle, one of the captains of this team, and now swipe up there by Souza. Collecting for Bellingham, Lucy Walden. Trying to work her way up. She has some wheels. Here she goes. Walden trying to get there, stolen away. Swiped upfield by Souza. Nordling. Kylie Walden gets tied up along the far side with Nordling. Here comes the Hillers. Nordling to Sharma. Look out, Vani Sharma has some speed. And it is going to draw a whistle with the contact there. Bridget O'Brien trying to get it away from Sharma. Sarah Doyle getting in there. Doyle trying to come away with it and will. Sarah Doyle, good handling there. Trying to swipe it into the box. She's denied for the moment. Along the far side now, so you can get to it, either Kylie Walden for Bellingham or Maria Souza. It'll be Souza. Souza up to Sharma. Sharma. Sends it back, looking for Doyle. Over to Torgerson. Now it's stolen away. Doyle catches up with it. Along the far side, that's Sophie Driscoll. Sharma, good hack there. Along the near side, that'll go out of play. Bellingham ball, just under 9 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Marchand with the swipe up. Here comes Bellingham. This is Lucy Walden. Catching up with her, knocking it away, Maria Souza. Nice job there by Souza getting the stick in. It'll be Bellingham ball. Take it 25 yards out. A 5-yard violation there. Hiller's ball. Up the near side, out of play. Went out off of Bellingham. And Torgerson sends it over. Here comes Sarah Doyle. Doyle rushing in. Closing in to the net, kicked away, out in front. Doyle tripped up, and that'll draw the whistle. Hillers will take it 25 yards out. Make that 35 yards out in this case. Here's Driscoll. Swipes it up to Souza. Rushing in, trying to rip a shot off there. It was diverted. Still in the box. Cleared out for the moment. Here comes Doyle, though. Good battle at the top of the box going on, and we'll get a whistle with all kinds of contact. Bellingham ball. Don't forget, Hopkinton Hillers sports coverage continues tomorrow here on HCAM. We'll have Hillers boys varsity soccer at 1 p.m., followed by the JV game at 3. And it should be some nice weather for the Sunday games as well. Emma Torgerson with it. Over to Sharma. Bellingham ball. Good hack at it, a little too much. Out of play it goes. Hillers will take it. Torgerson swipes it over towards Doyle. Hillers trying to work it downfield. For the most part, it's been in Bellingham defensive territory. Can they break away here? Here goes Schiappone. Stolen away. Now working her way upfield, Sarah Doyle. We'll get the swipe up the field over to Nordling. Nordling in a battle along the near sideline. Out of play goes. Was off of Nordling as she was battle with Marchand. Here goes Schiappone. Getting in there is Souza, Maria Souza. Up to Sharma. Here goes Sharma. She has speed. Into the box. There's a shot kicked away. Just under 4 minutes left to go. In net for Bellingham, it's Olivia Korsha. Here comes Doyle. It'll be Bellingham ball. And it's Caroline Kane in net for the Hillers. Along the far side now. Trying to work her way up was Driscoll. Bellingham ball with just under 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Now the Hillers take it. Here comes Hopkinton. Another contact whistle there as Hutchinson was trying to rush into the offensive zone. Josie Ziegler will take it. Contact there between Ziegler and Marchand. Here comes Bellingham. Marchand rushing up the field. She's on a break for it. Over to the net. And she got tied up. It will remain in Bellingham possession, 25 yards out. Sent over to the far side, catching up with it is Hutchinson. Here she goes. Doyle's there. Contact made, and seems like the momentum of the JV game was a lot better than the start of this one, a lot faster and not as many stoppages. Good amount of stoppages here in the first quarter of this game. Hiller's looking for a break here. Zeigler. Bellingham ball, taking it as Schiappone. Approaching 30 seconds left to go in quarter number one. Into Bellingham territory. Battling for it is Avery Hutchinson. Now along the near side. Here comes Walden. Pass up. Schiappone trying to break away. Doyle's there. Sarah Doyle sends it up. Sharma couldn't get it past the defender. It looked like it must have hurt a little. Sharma put it right off of Munoz's shin, and that's the end of the first quarter. After one, it's Hopkinton nothing, Bellingham nothing. A back and forth battle here at Hopkinton High School. Quarter number two coming up next on HCAM. And we are ready for the second quarter. Scoreless game between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Minutes on the clock. He'll start off with possession. Alyssa Souza sends it back. Souza. Bellingham ball. Quickly approaching Lucy Walden. Stolen away. Ellery Chute pops it off of Lily Marchand. That'll give it to Bellingham. Into the Hiller zone. Chute will track it down. Trying to feed it along the sideline. It's knocked out of bounds. Sierra Perry now. Souza with the back pass. Here comes Hopkinton. Nice feed by Megan Muldoon. Now rushing away with it, Schiappone. Schiappone trying to close in. Now Kane comes away with it. No, stolen away by Walden. Into the box. Getting a stick on his Perry. Souza now. Here goes Camille Perlov. I'm going to guess that Camille Perlov is related to Ava Perlov on the soccer team. Getting in there was Muldoon. Ooh, fired off of Perry. That'll be Hiller's ball. Illegal lift there. Went off of Bellingham. The stick of Lucy Walden. Hiller's ball. Sierra Perry over to Souza. Sends it back. Bellingham trying to keep it out as Muldoon trying to rush back in. Coming away with it, Lucy Walden. Over to midfield. Off the stick of Perry. Hiller's looking for an attack. Camille Perlov. Up to Alyssa Souza. Now back to Perlov. Will be Hiller's ball. Pretty good box out there by Perlov. On Marchand. Souza. The pass. There's a shot turned away. That shot was from Elizabeth Kane. Bellingham trying to work it up the near sideline. Sierra Perry got out in front. Bellingham ball. Marchand with, or excuse me, that was Lily Marchand for Bellingham with the pass. Back out it goes. Marchand will do it again. Hiller's ball. Ellery Chute puts it in play. Chute sends it up. Trying to come away with it, Souza. Approaching 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Still scoreless between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Firing up the far side, Kane. And she's going to find Perlov. Kane. Gets it back over to Muldoon. It'll be Hiller's ball. There goes Muldoon. Working her way up the field, Schiappone. Hiller's ball. Don't forget, every Wednesday at 3 p.m. on HCAM, you can catch HCAM Sports Talk Live. Hosted by yours truly. We'll get you up to date with the latest in local sports. And this week we'll hopefully be talking all about the situation for the winter sports season, as we should know some MIA details as they have their one-day meeting to discuss winter sports. So stay up to date with HCAM Sports Talk Live, Wednesdays at 3 p.m. on HCAM TV and live on our YouTube and Facebook page. Approaching 8 minutes left to go in this second quarter. Bellingham trying to get something going. Here comes Walden. Walden swipes it forward towards the box. There's a shot kicked away. Goes right back to the shooter off the kick, Nina Ames. And we'll get a contact stoppage. Hiller's ball. Hillary Chute with the pass to the near side of Souza. And a false start there, didn't wait for the whistle. Here comes the Hillers. Out in front, Souza trying to track it down. Into the box now, shot, turned away. Souza gets the stick in there. That shot was from Perlov. We'll get a stoppage here. Towards the box, rushing in. There's a shot just wide. There's Perlov with the attempted backhander. Bellingham's ball as we approach 6 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Aaron Halloran into the game for Hopkinton. Some contact between Muldoon and Walden along the near side. Here comes Walden. Pass over to Kane. Kane takes a hack at it. Along the far side, collected by Muldoon. Swipes it over. Souza picks it up. Now it's Perry. Jumping in there for Bellingham. Walden is Muldoon trying to work it away. Here comes Muldoon. It's been a good back and forth battle so far today. Stolen away by Chute. Able to get it away from the danger zone. At least for the moment. Here comes Bellingham. Towards the net. Tay gets in there. There's a shot kicked away by the goalkeeper. That shot was by Schiappone. Bellingham working back in. Miller's doing a good job at defending the attack zone. And a play goes along the end line. Hiller's ball with 3.5 left in the second quarter. Bellingham looking for something here. Schiappone trying to break through. And now up the far side is Kane. Good hack there by Muldoon. And a play along the near side. Into play for Bellingham. Coming away with it there was Driscoll. Trying to work it back upfield for Bellingham. Walden. Getting in there for the Hillers, Halloran. Aaron Halloran. Pass up. Over to Souza. Backhanded pass there. Hiller's trying to get it in the box. Turned away. Over to Kane. Turned away. Under 2 minutes left in the quarter. Here's a pass up to Halloran. We'll get a stoppage. Perry and Walden had some contact. Sarah Perry will put it into play. Just past the reach of Halloran. Along the line, Perry. Now trying to work her way upfield, Nina Ames, excuse me. Bellingham's ball with a minute left in the quarter. Souza. Pass up to Halloran. Swipe into the box. Souza's there. This is Souza trying to get to it. It's diverted. Here comes Driscoll. There's a swipe up by Perry. Souza with the backhanded pass over to Halloran. Running out of time quickly in this quarter. Less than 10 seconds left. That'll do it for quarter number 2. A good battle between the Hopkinton Hillers and the Bellingham Blackhawks. After 2 quarters of play, Hopkinton nothing, Bellingham nothing. You are tuned in to Hillers Varsity girls field hockey on HCAM. We are ready for the second half of this varsity field hockey matchup between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Tom Nappy on the call, Rowan Scott on camera. A scoreless game so far as we enter quarter number 3. For this half, Bellingham will be working left to right. And although this season quarters is new to MIA field hockey, this was a rule they were considering even regardless of the pandemic. But it is indeed a rule that's going to stick for games in the future. It will be 4 quarters. Ronnie Sharma working upfield. Into the box. And it's just kicked away. We have a contact stoppage. Hillers will take it 25 yards out. Chute sends it back. Ziegler trying to work it away. Here comes Raleigh Schiappone. Stolen away by Morisuza. Sends it up towards Luce. From the near side, Ziegler. Over towards Luce. Getting in there is Ziegler. Chupone trying to work it up the near side. Big smash there in a Hillers territory. Chupone quickly approaching was Walden. Is taking it out is Morisuza. Sarah Doyle now. Doyle. There's stoppage. Bellingham ball. It'll go Hiller's way. Morisuza handles it up the near side over to Luce. Trying to charge in, Doyle. Able to find Sharma. Sharma quickly approaching. Takes a shot at it off the goaltender's pad and back out. Now Bellingham trying to rush up the field, but collecting along the far side is Maddie Hauser. Sharma. Bellingham ball. Sharma gets in there. Hauser trying to collect on the far side. Top of the box. Backhander right in front of the net. Is that in? No, it's kicked out. It was a great shot by Sharma, who turned around, kind of had a reverse type of shot, and then Luce was trying to get in there. Still a big amount of traffic in front of the net. Forced back out. Hillers trying to put the pressure on. Here we get a stoppage. "25 yards out it'll go. Off of Sharma. Sharma trying to take a swing at it. Doyle. Trying to turn it around, back to Sharma. Front of the net. Good Good pressure by the Hillers. Here goes Doyle. Off the goaltender's pad, she'll kick it out. Sharma gets in there. Slashed upfield by Doyle. Just under 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter. We remain scoreless between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Ziegler with the pass. Doyle sends it over towards Hauser. Hauser with a nice force up the far side now. Here comes Sharma. Sharma, backhander denied. Still fighting for it. Goaltender will pop it away. Bellingham ball. Along the far side, Schiponi gives it a chop up to Walden. Pass up by Marasuza. Up the far side goes Nordling. Into the box now. Souza was trying to send it out back to Nordling. Alyssa Souza up front. Marasuza in the backfield for the Hillers. Great contributors to this field hockey team, the Souzas. Hillers will put it into play from the far side. Along the sideline is Nordling. Into the box now. And it is sent away. Hillers have controlled the possession battle so far in this third quarter. Here comes Souza. Towards the box, out in front, and it's denied. Sophia Luce was trying to get a shot off. A reset here, Kylie Walden sends it over. Nice steal there by Souza. Laura Souza. Laura Souza couldn't find it, but there to pick it up is Doyle. Doyle chops it forward. Putting it into play, Nordling. Good stick control there by Doyle. Shot went wide. Here comes the Hillers. Souza was trying to charge in. Turned away. Nordling will put it into play. Here comes Ziegler. Out in front, lifts it up, and it's turned away. Sophia Luce on the shot. Good pressure by the Hillers in these last few minutes. Nice steal there by Ziegler. Ziegler looking for Sharma. Doyle. He'll get a contact. Here goes Doyle rushing in. She was looking to brush off a shot there, but was turned away. Hillers with a nice aggressive approach in this quarter. Out in front. And it's turned away for the moment. But right there for the Hillers is Ziegler. Doyle trying to take it up. Doyle tripped up. Bellingham ball. Bellingham defending well, but having difficulties working their way into Hillers territory in this quarter. And just gets past Mora there. She's able to get to it and send it up over to Nordling. Sharma, a swing and a miss. Sent up in front of the box. Sharma rips a shot off, kicked away. Another shot sent wide. Well, the Bellingham goaltender, Olivia Korsha, has been busy in this quarter. But minding the net very well so far. Here comes the Hillers. Get a contact whistle there as Marsuza try to work her way up. Under 3 minutes left here in this third quarter. There's Doyle. Sends it out, is deferred. Sharma trying to get there. Along the far side. Marsuza trying to get it out. She will. Comes the Hillers once again on the charge. Doyle sends it up, and it's just past the reach or loose. A little too much mustard on that. Two minutes and counting left to go in the third quarter. On the near side, getting to it, Ziegler. Get it out, it was loose. Before we get a contact stoppage, Bellingham ball. Sent upfield, collected by Souza. Mara Souza sends it up. Over to Sarah Doyle. Doyle trying to close in. Spits it out and turns it around out in front of the net, and it's put in. Vani Sharma on the goal. 1-0 Hillers. I believe that was Sophia Luce who got it over to Sharma, and Sharma was able to put it in. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Nice goal there. Hillers. They kept knocking on the door and finally able to break through for a nice goal. Here comes Vani Sharma. Slashes it up. And kicked away. Along the far side. Hillers have just enough time for one more attack. 38 seconds and ticking. Sharma. Sharma winds up and deals a little wide. Nice hard shot by Sharma. Vani Sharma, one of the seniors on this team, along with Alyssa Souza, Elizabeth Kane, Sarah Doyle, Sophie Driscoll, and Megan Muldoon, as well as Rachel Nordling and Sierra Perry. And that is going to do it for quarter number 3. After 3 quarters of play, it's Hopkinton 1, Bellingham nothing. The final 15 minutes coming up in a few moments right here on HCAM. Final 15 minutes as we enter quarter number 4. A 1-0 lead for the Hillers. A nice goal by Vani Sharma, assisted by Sophia Luce. Bellingham will start off with possession. Trying to work upfield quickly. Along the far side, that's Perlov. Nice moves there and a good steal. Kane sends it up. Miller's trying to go right back on the attack. Had great momentum in that third quarter. Bellingham looking to do something here. Quick rush up the field. And there's a shot, and that's in. And just like that, we're tied at 1. Riley Schiappone with a great break upfield. And able to work past the goalkeeper, Caroline Kane, and slash it in. At 14:07 left in the fourth. We have ourselves a ball game here. Trying to work up the field, Muldoon. Schiappone trying to break through again. Look out. Sent up by Chute. Now collecting is Muldoon. Hillers looking for an attack here. Kane. Sends it up for Alyssa Souza. Souza. Trying to brush the defender off out in front. Turned away. There to collect is Driscoll. Into the box and out. Bridget O'Brien will send it upfield. There's a hack at it there by Perlov. Set upfield. On the far side, Chute. Here comes Perlov. Now that's Kane sending it in. Swiped back out. Bellingham looking for another breakaway here. Collected by Driscoll. Swipes it up the near side. Looking for Souza off her stick. Out of play. Driscoll puts it into play. Up to Alyssa Souza. Swipes it over. Pass back. There's a shot. Turned away. Off the stick of Driscoll. Out in front. And it's turned away off the stick of Perlov. Hacked by Muldoon and knocked it in the air out of play. Minutes left, a 1-1 game. Killers will take it 25 yards out. Into the box, and we get a whistle. We'll try it again. Muldoon leaves it back, swipe forward by Kane, and now Bellingham trying to work their way upfield. Schiappone getting there to contest Kane. Collected by Chute. Up the far side, Perlov. There goes Camille. Putting on the moves, swipes it in. Out in front to Souza. Trying to turn around. There's a shot kicked away. Getting the stick on there is Driscoll. Bellingham will take it. Over to Kane. Up the far side now, Perloff. Hiller's trying to charge in. Here comes Muldoon. Muldoon gets in there. Kane trying to take it away. Sends it up over to Perlov. Trying to charge in. Put back out by Bellingham. Nice defense there. There's a shot out in front. Turned away. Collected on the far side by Kane. Out in front. There's a shot off the goalkeeper. Ball still out in the attack zone. Souza tries to put it back up. Over to midfield. Miller's trying to work it back down. Pass there by Driscoll. Miller's ball. Out in front, shot. Turned away and punched out by the goaltender. Souza on the initial shot. Defender was able to get a grasp of it, and then Perlov tried for the secondary one, and the goaltender was able to put it out of play. Miller's on a good attack here. Muldoon. Taken away by Bellingham. Out in front, Souza trying to turn it around. Contact stoppage there, Bellingham ball. Over to Chute. Wheeler's territory. Kane. Along the far side. And a play it goes. It will be Bellingham ball. 5.5 and counting left to go in the fourth quarter. A 1-1 game. Here comes Perlov. Emil Perlov rushing upfield. Into the box. Shot. Out in front, kicked away. Souza was there, but 3 Blackhawks in front of her. Miller's trying to rush back to the box. Out in front. Souza. She was just surrounded with defenders. Miller's on a good attack here. Let's see if they can keep it going. Working her way up the far side, Callie Walden. Walden looking for a break. Chute steals it away. Sends it forward, a swing and a miss there. Perlov out to Souza. Souza feeds it to her left. There's a shot turned away off the stick of Muldoon. Nice move by the defender, Lily Marchand. And we're at just under 4 minutes left now. Oilers take it from the 25-yard line. Muldoon. Sends it up. Swiped away. Bellingham ball. It's been a good battle between these two teams. Fun matchup. Oilers have had the majority of the pressure, but Bellingham might have some right here. Open break to the net. Swing and a miss. Shot. And a loose ball out in front. And it'll be a contact whistle. Hiller's ball. It was Callie Walden with a nice breakaway attempt, but she certainly would have liked to have another opportunity at that shot. Driscoll sends it up. Muldoon now. Souza. Here goes Alyssa. Trying to center it up. Back to Driscoll. Just past Alyssa. Can she get to it? Yep. Keeps it in play. Bellingham ball. Approaching 2 minutes left. Trying to work her way upfield, Muldoon. Muldoon with the swipe out in front. Getting in there with a steal, Driscoll. Out in front of the net. Bellingham trying to get it out of the danger zone. And all kinds of contact in there. Kane will handle it. Out in front. Swiped away, Kane. Bellingham trying to come away with it. Will go Hiller's way. Kane takes a hack. Sent wide. 1 minute left to go here in this game. And there goes Kane. Sent out. Well, Bellingham could get their first winner tie this season. Swing and a miss there. Nice hack. Here comes Chute. Pops it forward. Hiller's looking for one last attack here. Into the box. Charging the net. Souza nearly had a shot on it. Souza trying to come away with it. Takes the shot. Kicked away. And that is going to do it. This game going to end in a 1-1 draw. What a good battle between Hopkinton and Bellingham. Lonnie Sharma had the Hillers goal in the third quarter. And then it was Schiappone with the Bellingham goal in the fourth quarter. And the game ends in a 1-1 draw. Good battle here between Bellingham and Hopkinton. For Rowan Scott on camera, I'm Tom Nappy. We thank you for watching Hopkinton Hillers Girls Varsity Field Hockey. The final score for the final time, Hillers and Bellingham end in a 1-1 draw. Take care, enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll talk to you again soon. Have a good night, everybody.